Hello, everybody, and welcome to Corsicana for the 2025 Heritage Bowl powered by Riot. I'm Raymond Lennox, and joining me today is former Corsicana Tiger, Navarro Bulldog, and SMU Mustang, current Indianapolis Colt, Trevor Denbo. Trevor, how are you this morning?
I'm doing great, man. It's great to be out here. Thanks for having me. We got great weather.
Oh, my goodness.
We got two great teams going at it today, so it's going to be a good game.
You know, one of the marks of this game normally is that we have Chamber of Commerce weather, and we certainly do today. I'm out here in short sleeves. I'm sure you feel like you wish you were in short sleeves. It's a great day for that. We've got Arkansas Tech from the GAC coming up against West Texas A&M from the Lone Star Conference. Trevor, let's talk about how the Heritage Bowl committee selects these teams.
Yeah, you know, Heritage Bowl, they choose from three different conferences, the LSC, the GAC, like you mentioned, and the MIAA. And, you know, these teams didn't quite make the playoffs this year, and that's kind of how we choose what teams we're going to pick. And, you know, this team, both these teams are 7-4, and this is their playoff game. So
absolutely, and we start looking at these teams beginning of the year and kind of start watching them from the get-go. And then about halfway through, we start narrowing them down. About 4 weeks left, we have 12 finalists, and then we get to about 2 weeks left, and we start really zeroing in on teams. Ideally, we would love to have teams invited before that season finale, but we've had teams as late as Sunday. You know, we've had a team get in the playoffs that we didn't expect. We lost them. We've had a team upset somebody that we were inviting, so we took that team. So it's kind of catch-22, if you will. Sometimes we have a really good grip on it. Sometimes we don't. This year we did. We kind of had West Texas A&M circled for a while, and also Arkansas Tech. So when we come back, we're going to take a look at Arkansas Tech University and first-year coach Roy Thompson.
At the conclusion of
They say it's about the journey, not the destination, because you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, the moments that just happen when you look back and remember all those people and places. We hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas, we're perfectly placed.
Every bank serves the same basic purpose. They store your money in a vault. They open accounts, send statements, and reset your password. At Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, we have the latest digital banking services. But our purpose is much bigger. We're growing your small business. We're celebrating your wins. We're supporting your legacy, your community, and your local football team. We're more than just a bank. We're on your team. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. My community, my bank.
Looking for something to do? Downtown Corsicana is full of things to explore for you and the family. Have some fun with us by attending one of our many downtown events. Our downtown is full of 33 shopping destinations and 19 eateries. For live performances, swing by the Palace Theater, Warehouse of the Living Arts, or Corsicana Opry. Then take a selfie in our colorful art alley. So come and visit us in downtown Corsicana, where the history is rich and the future is bright.
Welcome back to Corsicana, everybody, for the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot 2025. You just saw a little bit of footage from our banquet Thursday night. Had a great time there, Trevor. You were there. What was your thoughts of the banquet?
You know, being in that position, going to a banquet just kind of gets the excitement going for the week. And, you know, both teams got excited. They're playing a little family feud, going back and forth. And
yeah, we had the Dean twins, Dizzy from Arkansas Tech and Stone from West Texas A&M in the family feud, so it was kind of legit.
Yeah, good comeback by Arkansas Tech. Huh?
Absolutely, yeah. Let's take a look at Arkansas Tech University, founded in 1909 as the Second District Agricultural School, became Arkansas Tech University in 1976. It's located in Russellville, Arkansas. Enrollment just a little under 9,000. President Dr. Russell Jones. Notable alumni include Steve Womack, U.S. Representative, 11-year veteran Ed Metter, 11-year veteran of the NFL, that is, and current University of Missouri head coach Eli Drinkwitz. So, let's take a look at this Arkansas Tech team, Trevor. Let's talk about their road to the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot in Corsicana.
Yeah, you know, you look at their schedule, and most of the times teams get a couple games to get it under their feet, figure out, how their offense is working, but they jump right into conference play. Actually, all 11 of their games this year were conference play, and so that can be tough trying to get in playoffs, and, every game is a chance to make the playoffs, But they did have some notable wins. They beat Henderson State. They beat Ouachita's Baptist, which
Coach Thompson's former team.
Yep, former team. So I'm sure those felt great, a little confidence boost, and that's a tough road.
Absolutely, and the straw that stirs the drink for Arkansas Tech. Grew up just an hour west of here in La Vega. Was a Pirate. Let's talk about Bryson Rowland for just a second.
Yeah, Bryson Rowland. He's got 1,000 yards this season, over 1,000 yards, 9 touchdowns.
First since 2015 for the Wonder Boys.
Yeah, and his GAC Freshman of the Year. His last game he had 80 yards, and so I just put him over the 1,000-yard mark. So I'm sure he's feeling great coming into this game. Yeah,
and on the defensive side, two-time All-First-Team Great American Conference defensive end Isaiah Whitmore may or may not play today, so that could be huge for the Wonder Boys. Mm-hmm. So. Let's hear from Coach Thompson. Rusty Hitt from our broadcast team today interviewed him yesterday, and let's see what Coach Thompson had to say about making the trip to Corsicana.
Hi, I'm H.M. Davenport, Navarro County Judge. Navarro County, Texas was founded in 1846 by the first Texas legislature after becoming the 28th state in the Union. It was named for a well-known statesman and signer of the Texas Declaration of Independence from Mexico, Jose Antonio Navarro. Navarro County's agricultural roots are still evident today, although its natural landscape has changed over the years with the construction of roads, railroads, interstate highways, and major water storage reservoirs. Navarro County is home to extensive commercial interests, including manufacturing, distribution, retail, restaurants, arts and entertainment, financial organizations, healthcare, and more. The center of the county lies just 50 miles south of Dallas, making it perfect for business relocation or location. But the cost of living and quality of life available to residents here offer an attractive alternative to urban life, as land is inexpensive and abundant, and natural resources are plentiful. Come visit Navarro County, Texas, and see why we're the best kept secret south of Dallas-Fort Worth.
All right, welcome here. We're with Coach Roy Thompson, head coach of the Arkansas Tech Wonder Boys. And Coach, congratulations, great season coming to the Heritage Bowl.
Hey, thank you so much, man. I'm really excited to be here.
Well, let's talk a little bit. Tell a little bit about your team. What do we have to look forward to during the game?
Yeah, great group of guys, number one. This is our first year here at Arkansas Tech, and our guys have done a really good job of just buying into our philosophy, which is go to work. And so that's who we are, man. Arkansas Tech, we're a bunch of blue-collar guys, work hard and try to play hard, aggressive on defense, and really want to do a great job of running the football on offense.
Well, you talk about a contrast in styles, right? You're going against the number one passing offense in the country. You got guys that are kind of really balanced, a great running back, and a very good defense, only giving up 22 points a game. So talk about that clash of styles there.
Yeah, we're going to see which wheel is going to break first tomorrow. So those guys do a great job offensively, and so as a defensive guy, you're excited when you get a chance to play somebody that's so far out of the box. So our last 2 ball games, we played a flex bone, number 1 rushing team in the country, right? And now we get to take these guys on. And so from a defensive perspective, you get to really kind of work to see, can you stop some of the best people in the country at what they do on those different offenses. So we're excited to be out here and get a chance to slow those guys down. I don't think you stop guys like that. You just try to slow them down enough, get enough stops to give yourself a chance to win a football game.
Well, watching you coach here in the walk, there's a lot of discipline, a lot of action, a lot of energy. It's a lot of fun. So talk about what it means to your kids to get to play this extra game.
Man, unbelievable. You know, everybody talks about the young guys getting extra practices, and that was really important. I looked at it as an extended spring ball, right? So I coached the heck out of some young guys this week, but also, like, for our football team and for our program, this is our first time in the postseason, I believe, in 8 years in any form. And so the opportunity to teach those kids how to play championship level football over the past couple of weeks, it's going to be, you can't describe what it means for our culture going forward, just the opportunity to play in a championship level ball game with 2 good ball teams from outside of your league. I'm excited. I'm excited. Almost giddy.
Well, Coach, we're excited. We're looking forward to it. Congratulations and good luck.
Hey, thank you so much.
Right. Coach Roy Thompson, Arkansas Tech Wonder Boys.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, there you hear it from Coach Roy Thompson in his first year at Arkansas Tech. Great season. It's their first winning season since their last bowl game, which was 2017. Coach Thompson's an impressive individual. Met him both at the hotel when they arrived Thursday and at the banquet Friday night. And of course, Thursday night, and of course last night at the pep rally. So when we come back to the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot, we're going to take a deep dive into West Texas A&M.
Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill offers you a premier dine-in theater experience. Whether you order at the concession stand or from the comfort of your fully reclining seat in the auditorium, delicious items from Billy's Grill and Bar will be delivered directly to you. At Shulman's, we work hard so you can relax and enjoy the entertainment. There's no better place to see a movie than Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill.
A new day is here for Corsicana ISD. We're moving forward with a bold vision, focused on every student and every dream. From the first steps in pre-K to the proud walk across the stage on graduation night, we're shaping the whole child, preparing Tigers for success in life and in their community. Whether it's reading or ag mechanics, elementary math or calculus, this is where futures take shape. This is home. This is the blue and gold. This is Corsicana ISD, where we dare to be different.
Welcome back to the 2025 Heritage Bowl powered by Riot. I'm Raymond Lennox. Joining me is Trevor Denbo. We're going to take a look at West Texas A&M now. The school was founded in 1910 as the West Texas State Normal College. Not sure any colleges are normal these days, but it became part of the Texas A&M family in 1993. It's located in Canyon, Texas. Enrollment almost 11,000, so it's a pretty big school. Dr. Walter Windler is the president. Some notable alum. This is where the age gap's going to come in, Trevor. I'm going to know all of these people. You may know none. Natalie Maines from the Chicks, lead singer. You know the Chicks? Okay.
Can't say that I do, yeah.
Red Stiegel, Western poet and country singer.
Nope.
And my favorite, World Wrestling Federation, Dusty Rhodes, professional wrestler. So West Texas has a lot of professional wrestlers, actually, that have attended school there. So let's take a look at the Buffaloes. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Thunder the Buffalo is here today. He is in his pen down there, so we're going to get to see a lot of Thunder today. He was a nice addition to the pep rally last night. Let's start with talking about how the Buffaloes got to Corsicana, Trevor.
Yeah, they're 7-4 this year, and you look at some of their losses. I mean, they've had 4 losses. One comes from the first loss of the season. You know, you're kind of getting the game under your belt, trying to figure out what your team can do, and that was the Western Colorado, and they're in the playoffs. Right. So you're not losing to a bad team. They're, one of the best teams. And then you look at some of the other teams, they have, Colorado School of Mines are always good. And then the other 2 losses are conference losses. And so Central Washington and Permian Basin.
Right. And, of course, the Falcons are still in the playoffs and play the Harding University today, which is a very tough matchup. Harding's got the best defenses in the country. Let's talk about the top players to watch, and we'll start with the quarterback, the natural R.J. Martinez.
Yeah, he's going to run the offense here. And you look at him, he's, got #1 passer in the country right now. He's got over 3,700 yards, and, he's averaging over 330 yards a game. And so if he can get that offense going, he can find his receivers. He's got, I think, 4 receivers over 500 yards this year. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. One of those receivers is Zach Phipps, the Lone Star Conference Newcomer of the Year, 500 yards, 9 touchdowns. Played in this game last year for Central Missouri. So we're going to see a lot of Zach Phipps. We're going to see a lot of R.J. Martinez. Now, let's listen to Coach Josh Lynn entering his 3rd year as head coach of the Buffaloes.
Here with head coach Josh Lynn, West Texas A&M. Coach, congratulations on the great season for being here at the Heritage Bowl.
Well, thank you. It's good to be here, and I tell you what, so far it's been amazing.
Well, we're glad to have you. Coach, tell us a little bit about your team, what we have to look forward to in the game today.
Yeah, we're first of all, we're an exciting team to watch. We really like to throw the ball around. We feel like we got a good set of receivers with a good quarterback and an O-line to protect them. Defensively, we're going to move around. We're going to try to make things happen and, try to stop a very good offensive Arkansas Tech.
Well, we couldn't have picked a better clash of styles here, right?
Right, no doubt.
Great throwing team, #1 team in the nation against a good, solid run team.
Yeah, that's the deal too, and it's it's a good physical team, and I think the big thing is we're gonna have to match Arkansas Tech's physicality, and I think we're gonna have to throw and catch. So.
Well, talk about a little bit real quick. What does it mean to get to play an extra game in your season?
Well, first of all, it's great. Teams. Obviously, it's a goal at the beginning of the year to go play for a national championship. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And a lot of teams, it's really hard to make the Division II playoffs. And so we're really fortunate in regards that we do get the extra bowl game here in Corsicana, because a lot of teams are done, and a lot of really good football teams are done.
Yep.
And so another thing too, I think it's a really good step for our program. Look at where we started this thing and where we are now. This is postseason in every stretch of the imagination against a very good football team. And so we're just extremely appreciative to be here, and it's a good step for our program.
Well, it's your 3rd year there, and you finished strong, so it's a great way to carry that momentum into the offseason.
Oh, there's no doubt. And another thing too is our kid. We told our kids they're extremely excited, and that's what it's about, right?
That's right.
Those guys. So.
Well, Coach, good luck. We're glad to have you here.
You bet.
We'll talk to you later after the game.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Head Coach Josh Lynn, West Texas A&M.
All right, there you hear it from Coach Lynn. He has the Buffaloes in the postseason for the first time since 2013 when they were a playoff team. And when we come back, you're going to hear some final thoughts from Trevor and myself, and then we'll take it to Rusty Hitt and Richie Cotrera for the 2025 Heritage Bowl powered by Riot.
West Texas A&M University is recognized for its excellence in teaching and learning, and a strong focus on engaging students in experiences that help lead them to their future selves. State-of-the-art facilities, enhanced technology, student-centered learning environments, and community-friendly outdoor spaces set the stage for WT's ever-growing student population. Our students, faculty, and alumni are making a difference worldwide. For more information, visit WTAMU.edu.
You belong at a school that understands your needs. At Arkansas Tech University, you'll receive a personalized education designed with your interests in mind, offering over 150 degree options both online and in person, with classes taught by dedicated instructors committed to helping you succeed in your chosen field. Grow beyond your expectations. Apply today and discover why you belong at ATU.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way. Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison. And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
I do love that. We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
3, 2, 1,
nuggets!
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
All right, we're here for some final thoughts of the pregame. Raymond Lennox with Trevor Denbo. Trevor, great job today. We're about a few minutes away from kickoff here at the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot, featuring Arkansas Tech and West Texas A&M. Trevor, what are your expectations for today's game?
You know, I think they're going to get after it. I think, you know, it's the last game of the season for both teams. And we look at Arkansas Tech's defense. They're holding teams under 200 yards a game passing. And then you have, you know, West Texas coming in. They're over 350 yards passing a game. So something's got to give. And one of those,
Absolutely.
you know, so I don't know if it's going to be the offense or defense, but we'll see what's going to happen.
Well, as you said, to kick off the game, pregame today, we have perfect weather here in perfectly placed Corsicana. I know last year it was rainy and cold. I couldn't feel my feet at times. So this is perfect weather for a football game, and I think these kids are going to love it. We're going to take our final break, and when we come back, you're going to see Rusty Hitt and Richie Cotrera on your screen, and we're just minutes away from kickoff of the 2025 Heritage Bowl powered by Riot.
They say it's about the journey, not the destination. Because you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, the moments that just happen when you look back and remember all those people and places. We hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas. We're perfectly placed.
Every bank serves the same basic purpose. They store your money in a vault. They open accounts, send statements, and reset your password. At Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, we have the latest digital banking services. But our purpose is much bigger. We're growing your small business. We're celebrating your wins. We're supporting your legacy, your community, and your local football team. We're more than just a bank. We're on your team. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. My community, my bank.
Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill offers you a premier dine-in theater experience. Whether you order at the concession stand or from the comfort of your fully reclining seat in the auditorium, delicious items from Billy's Grill and Bar will be delivered directly to you. At Shulman's, we work hard so you can relax and enjoy the entertainment. There's no better place to see a movie than Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill.
Well, welcome to Corsicana, beautiful side of the Heritage Bowl powered by Right here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. Welcome. We're glad to have you here. Rusty Hitt, Richie Cotrera, as we get ready to bring you this great game. We got two teams coming in rolling. You got West Texas A&M coming in at 7-4, won 6 of their last 7. You have Arkansas Tech coming in from Russellville, Arkansas, won 3 of their last 4. They finished with a tough one against Harding, held them 17-7. They were down only 17-7.5 against the number 2 team in the nation. So we're looking forward to 2 exciting games here. And Coach, when you talk about Arkansas Tech, it's all about the run game and the defense.
The run game has a runner from Waco, La Vega, and he is the epitome of a Waco, La Vega Pirate running back. His style, his quickness, and the accolades that he received. Bryson is a great player, and he's going to be a difference maker in today's game. Raymond and Trevor talked a little bit about him and shared some of the stats with you, but his running style, his quickness, his ability to cut and then break away is going to be a big factor in today's game.
Well, of course, they talked a little bit about the defense has been such a good part of the team for Arkansas Tech, holding teams to 22 points a game. But as you see on your screen there, Israel Whitmore is going to be out of the game, and he's a 2-time all-conference defensive end. And I don't know if the coach knew that was going to happen yesterday, because when we talked to him, he thought they'd be at full strength.
He thought they would be at full strength, but talking with Coach Thompson, it's next man up in his eyes, and they probably have a great backup or somebody that'll take his place, and the motor will keep running on defense, because that's one of the big parts of the Wonder Boy football team is their defense, and they've got a great test today. But I'm looking forward to what they're going to do to slow down the Buffalo offense.
Well, and you being led by Roy Thompson, you heard him a little bit earlier, but he is a defensive guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a prototypical defensive player, defensive coach. He was a defensive coordinator with Ouachita Baptist, a great program. So he's got a lot of experience, and as I said, he had to get ready for the flex bone his last game, and now he gets ready for this air it out type of offense. But he's been first-year head coach here at Arkansas Tech, and comes in, lifts his team to a winning record, and giving them life. And I know it's fun. We both enjoyed our visit with him yesterday.
We enjoyed our visit with him, and we also enjoyed watching him coach.
Yes.
He told us, hey, come get me anytime. Well, he was out there coaching special teams, so we weren't messing with him. We let him come to us and did it on his time.
Yeah, he was not a walk-around coach.
Not a walk-around.
He was definitely involved.
That's right.
And the energy that he brought to this team was apparent. And then when you talk about West Texas A&M, they're coming in with their third-year head coach, Josh Lynn, but it's all about the air game, right? The aerial assault that you've seen is they're the number one passing team in the nation, as has been said here today.
And R.J. Martinez is the center of that piece there as well. He's got over 3,000 yards passing. He plays for an offensive coordinator that was here last year at Central Missouri, who was
why are we playing music over
who
the
led
bands?
the conference and the nation in passing as well, and was a Harlan Hill Trophy winner. So it's going to be a big game today, and we're going to see what he can do against a defense that we feel like is going to give them everything that they can handle.
Well, and it's going to be a fun game here.
Mm-hmm.
And R.J. Martinez, he really epitomizes college football in this era. This is he's a graduate student. This is his fourth school, and really coming in from Texas State last year. He'd been at Baylor. He'd also started his career at Northern Arizona, where he had some success. But, man, he found the right match with Justin Bain, the offensive coordinator at West Texas. As you mentioned, he was at Central Missouri last year with Zeke Zabrowski, the two-time Harlan Hill Trophy winner. Yep. Did great wonders here working with Coach Bain and this staff. And as Trevor said earlier, they have 4 receivers over 500 yards. Well, they have 5 over 450 yards. And so it's just a very balanced air attack, not a ton of rushing. They do have Hibbler has rushed for over 400 yards, but he's also a part of the passing game.
He is, and you saw the video there on Zach Phillips right there. He's going to be a big part of the offense today.
Okay, as we're getting ready to go down to the national anthem here, we're looking forward to the kickoff and looking forward to these two teams getting after it.
Rise and remove your hat as we honor America and those who support our freedom with the playing of our national anthem. Sound the West Texas Marching Band, conducted by Dr. D.J. Brooks, in the playing of our national anthem.
Gotcha.
All right, thanks to the West Texas A&M Band for the national anthem. Let's take a quick break here as we get ready for the coin toss and the opening kickoff coming up right after this.
As we begin this journey, remember that you are the heart of West Texas A&M University. Here, every challenge is an opportunity, and every step forward brings you closer to your dreams. Your journey will be filled with endless possibilities and boundless potential, so embrace it. Let's make this year unforgettable.
What started as a small Texas bakery has blossomed into a global mail-order business. Made daily from scratch, using only the finest ingredients, our baked goods are shipped to all 50 states and 196 foreign countries and are backed by a 100% satisfaction guarantee.
For 90 years, the Lone Star Conference has been committed to excellence. What began in 1931 as a 5-team conference has grown to 18 institutions spanning 4 states. And while membership has changed, the pursuit of athletic success and academic excellence has never wavered. 119 national championships, over 2,000 All-Americans, and nearly 300 academic All-Americans. Celebrating 90 years of success, this is the Lone Star Conference.
All right, we're back here going down for the coin toss.
Adam, can you hear me? Could we play me?
And it's tails. West Texas A&M, you've won the toss. You want to receive. Which way do you want to get?
I just wanted to see if we could play music. Just want to see if we could play music.
West Texas A&M has won the toss and is elected to receive.
All right, you see West Texas A&M, they like to start fast and early, Richie. They like to get the ball, and they like to go score first. So West Texas A&M wins the toss, and they do not defer, which is the most common thing we see today in football. But West Texas A&M, they like to get the ball. They like to get ahead, and especially a team that likes to run the ball. They want to put them behind early and try to get them out of their game.
And that's the style of West Texas A&M. The Buffalo offense is a quick-hitting, fast-paced offense, and they want to get the go going, get the show going.
All right, well, let's go down to the field for our other member of our broadcast game crew here, Stephen Nutt, down there with the MVP for West Texas.
Thank you, Rusty and Richie. I'm down here with the most famous member of the West Texas A&M team. They brought their live mascot, Thunder. Thunder, a real buffalo, is out here on the field today. It comes from way back. They've had this tradition since 1922. He's a member of the herd from the Goodnight family, and that's a pretty famous historic herd of buffalo out in the West Texas area. One thing that you might not know is a buffalo is really fast. Even though they're 1,300 pounds or more, they can run up to 40 miles an hour. If they're on the field today, they could run a two-second 40-yard dash. I think that's a little faster than anybody's out here.
All right, here we go. We're getting ready for the kickoff. We're looking forward to a clash of styles here. Richie is you're going to get Arkansas Tech going to kick it off. The kicker on the kickoff looks to be Fernando Ventura. And back deep here for West Texas is going to be Jaden Hippler, and I believe it's King Blanton. Can't see on this side.
We can't see those numbers there.
So here we go.
We're ready to get it going.
Here's the kick. It's going to be a deep kick to the right side. Hibbler's going to take it at about the 10. He's up to 15, the 20, 25. He cuts back out, and he's going to be brought down there short of the 30-yard line where the Buffaloes will take over. Looks like about the 27-yard line.
Well, now we're going to see some fireworks here. The fast-paced offense of the Buffaloes will be in full force right here as we watch film on them. They run a play, and you can see offensive linemen opposite the play already getting set up and ready for the ball to be set and ready to run the next play. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Wonder Boy defense makes that adjustment and hits that with this even front defense that they run.
Well, it's going to be fun here. R.J. Martinez is going to start them out empty. He's got 2 receivers stacked to the right, 2 receivers stacked in the slot, and 1 wide here. They're going to throw a short route here. It's going to be Trevin Edwards, who's going to be tackled right away. Great job there by the Wonder Boy defense coming up.
Trey Howard on a great play right there defensively. One of the staples for the Buffalo offense is to get it out wide quick, and all that is, it's like a toss sweep, just trying to get it out there quick, but a great play by Trey.
So here we go. Again, quick pass, trying to get the defense to cover the whole field there, throwing the short route there. No gain on the play, 2nd and 10. Bringing a man in motion across. Going to fake that. Now it's going to be a quarterback keep. Now RPO. He's got Hitler getting outside. There's a flag on the play, I believe. It's going to be up past midfield if the play stands. Maybe that was just, it's down here on the sideline, on the West Texas sideline. So if the play stands, it would be a first down, but looks like everybody's coming back.
A different type of an RPO right there, and you can see the
illegal formation there. It'll be 2nd and 15.
And you can see the freewheelingness of this offense. Martinez has the opportunity to fake a run to the running back and or run it himself, but he slows things up and sees an open receiver and dumps things off. But they got caught doing something wrong right there.
Too many men in the backfield there, so they're going to bring him out here. RJ, again, behind the chains a little bit here at 2nd and 15. They're going to go trips out to the right side. 2 receivers left, going empty again. Snap back, looking left, now back to the right. Throws it underneath on the crossing route. Hibbler makes the catch, but he will be brought down for a loss on the play, and that Arkansas Tech defense is swarming. You talk about what their philosophy is about swarming to the ball and getting around it.
Well, that's a huge play by Caleb Arnold right there. They close on the passes very, very well.
Got a wide bunch out here left, looking this way. Now he's going to scramble to the right. Going to throw it to the sidelines. If it's caught, it's going to be short, but I believe he's out of bounds.
He looks like it, yes. Yep.
So it'll be a great 3 and out here for the Arkansas Tech defense as we'll force a punt, and it'll bring on all-conference punter James Ingham, who played right here at Corsicana at Navarro College.
Absolutely.
He's from Australia, as almost every punter in the nation now is from Australia. Both punters in this game are. And they're pretty impressive to watch here in warm-up. So.
Oh, they really are. Cardell Sermons is back to receive the punt.
Almost blocked. He is hit, and there's a flag on the play. But punt was muffed, but Sermon was able to get back on it. Let's see if that's a 15-yard variety on the roughing or if it's just running into the kicker. So Ingham up slowly. Going to have a discussion. Ball will be down at the 37-yard line of Arkansas Tech while we have the conference.
Got a 6'5" punter that lifts his leg 7 feet, and then somebody's running underneath.
One by each team. Illegal formation, more than 4 players in the backfield. Offense, roughing the kicker. Defense. Those penalties offset. 4th down.
Okay, get to redo it here. So Ingham's going to have to come back out and punt again after getting roughed, and that's a tough break for West Texas right there.
You heard it from our referee today, Brett Sledge. Our umpire is Lewis Coyne. Headline judge is Jim Sturgeon. Our line judge is Chad Hoffman. Side judge is Kai Anderson. Field judge Marcus Woods. Back judge is Tyler Gonzalez. And our center judge is Tony Cleveland.
Yeah, a little unconventional formation here on the punt. That time got them as they didn't have enough men on the line of scrimmage. So here we go. There's a good snap. A little hesitation for the kick. Directional kick to the left side. Good kick. It's going to bounce and check up. And Play will start basically where it would have before, right at the 36-yard line of Arkansas Tech. But a big win for the Arkansas Tech defense there, getting that 3 and out.
Huge win, and Coach Thompson talked about it in the little interview that we had with him. It's about having stops, and it's a great way to start this first series is to have a stop to start the game off and set the tone, and now they can eat away at the clock and do their thing with their offense.
Carter Hensley brings the squad out. He started the game as the season as the backup. Jack Dawson got hurt, took over, and never gave the job back. He's been rolling, so Coach feels very confident in him. Going to throw a bubble screen out here quickly. It's going to be a short gain. That was a completion to 3, Carldale Sermon, and the ball is going to be couple yards at the 38.
Oh, giving the Buffaloes a little taste of their own medicine right there, starting out with a quick toss.
Yeah, a little quick bubble out here trying to get you going. You got 2 receivers to the left. You got tight end and the H-back on the right side. Bryson Rowland with his first carry comes up and squeezes through the hole right there. He's going to get up to about the 42.5 or so, 43. So a nice little gain right there from Bryson Rowland, the freshman running back, freshman of the year in the conference. Again, about 45 miles from here. It's where he grew up. It's going to be a 3rd down here for the Wonder Boys.
The play was defended by Jamel Acosta-Lewis. He was in on the tackle there, that dart that they ran.
And there's a direct snap and jitters around, and a good defense. It looks like they're going to get a stop here. Ball is going to be down at the 44, a couple yards short here, so it'll be 4th and 2. See what Coach Thompson, if he's willing to gamble here early, try to hang on possession of the ball.
Yeah, it's decision time because this is a bowl game, the last game of the season. You just let it all go, and if you got something you're feeling, let's make it happen. So Buff D did a great job of maintaining gap control right there and not giving in.
Going, and quarterback goes in motion. So it's going to be a direct snap here to Rowland, and they're going for it on 4th and 2. He jitters around, gets it out to the left side. He's got a little room past midfield. We'll have 1st down and more at the 40-yard line. Going to go out at about the 39-yard line of the Buffaloes. And so Coach rolling the dice a little bit early here, and it worked out pretty well for Bryson Rowland on the 1st down.
Well, when you have a running back like that, and then he cuts back, and the Buffalo defense over pursued, he's able to cut back, find the opening, and with his quickness, he's on his way, and he did a great job running out of bounds instead of taking a little punishment there.
You see Bryson listed at 5'8", 170. I'm not sure if that 5'8", not a little generous. And the quarterback, Hensley, is going to run the RPO there and actually going to run the zone read and keep it, and he will have no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
Great play by Campbell Packbush. He did a great job of maintaining leverage on his blocker, kept his outside arm free. The play's designed to go outside and just maintained it there at the line of scrimmage and made a great play.
So it's 2nd down and 10 here for the Wonder Boys. Carter Hensley going to be in the shotgun. Rolling right up to the left. Got 2 receivers wide to the right side. Going to run it inside here. Nope. Pulls it out. Going to throw it to Sermon. Incomplete pass. And bring up a 3rd and 10.
I felt like the Buffalo defense had that covered really well. They had a lot of guys in that space that the ball was thrown to, and it's probably best that he dropped it there instead of taking a little blindside hit maybe.
Yeah, probably wasn't going anywhere for sure after that. So, it's the Buffalo defense is not near as vaunted, but they're looking pretty good here so far in the game. As it is now 3rd and 10. Trying to keep the Wonder Boys from advancing here. Drop back to pass. It's going to be sacked. Big sack in the backfield. That's numbered, is that 10?
That is.
18?
That is.
Javin Cash here. So it's going to be 4th down. So going to have to punt it.
Did a little twist up front. The Buffalo defense twisted. They had the tackles
18.
going out and the defensive ends going in. Yeah, that was Ashton Reynolds.
Big play, Ashton Reynolds. Yes, he's one of their, I believe he's 2nd team all-conference. They're a big sack guy. So
Houston North Shore product.
So it's 4th down. 17 going to have to punt. Another Australian punter, the end over end this time. going to go out of bounds. So we'll take a break here as we get ready to change possessions. Our West Texas will have the ball when we return.
West Texas A&M University is recognized for its excellence in teaching and learning, and a strong focus on engaging students in experiences that help lead them to their future selves. State-of-the-art facilities, enhanced technology, student-centered learning environments, and community-friendly outdoor spaces set the stage for WT's ever-growing student population. Our students, faculty, and alumni are making a difference worldwide. For more information, visit WTAMU.edu.
You belong at a school that understands your needs. At Arkansas Tech University, you'll receive a personalized education designed with your interests in mind, offering over 150 degree options both online and in person, with classes taught by dedicated instructors committed to helping you succeed in your chosen field. Grow beyond your expectations. Apply today and discover why you belong at ATU.
Nugget Bills, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
Is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
I do love that.
We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
3, 2, 1,
Nuggets!
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
All right, we're back. We have a snap, but I think it was a little early there. It was a little ahead. We appreciate you joining us here for the Heritage Bowl powered by Wright. I'm Rusty Hitt. He is Richie Cottrell. Stephen Nutt on the sidelines. We appreciate it. This is a game that takes lots of hours to put on, and we're sure happy to have you here. We're going to reset the game clock to 9:52 here. We've got West Texas with their second possession of the game, so good defense so far in this one from both sides. And R.J. Martinez, starting quarterback, brings his team back out. His running back is Jaden Hippler. Going to throw it out here. Again, Trevin Edwards got a blocker. And again, rally the ball, but he spins out of some tackles, moves forward. Going to be up around the 25-yard line, and it'll be a first down, the initial first down of the game for West Texas. And here they go, Coach, just like you talked about. They like to go fast.
They're not slowing down.
And going to hand it off to Hibbler. He makes a move inside, going to get up to about the 30, so a gain of about 4 there. Going to mark him at the 29, it looks like. So second down and 6, and they're ready to go again.
Here we go.
All right, again, same play, going to hand it off to Hibbler. And going to have a first down. Running tough right there, getting up to the 40-yard line. And, they'll tell you, R.J. Martinez runs the RPO, the zone read option and the RPO really well, and he can take it and run it himself. He's going deep down the sideline. He's got a man wide open, and it's caught. That is Sean Johnson out there. Big play receiver, Mr. Athlete. You'll see him line up at Wildcat and wide receiver. Big play down the field.
Found the green grass. He ran right to it. Good throw and catch.
So, again, dropping back to pass. This time there's a whistle. Sean Johnson there on the catch.
Snap. False start. Offense. Number 75. 5-yard penalty. First down.
This is the Buffalo's response to being stopped in that first series.
They didn't like it.
No, they didn't. So they amped things up right there. Coach Thompson has subbed a few defensive linemen in. They're running an odd front, a 3-man front right there with both linebackers, and he can play games and blitz, twist, and do different things to change up the blocking scheme for the Buffaloes there. But that momentum is really falling their way with the speed up of the offense.
So it's first and 15 now. A wide bunch out there. They're going to throw it again to Johnson. Got some blockers. He's going to turn it inside. Get a little bit out of it. Going to get inside the 20 to the 19-yard line where it'll be second down and About 8, it looks like. So a good recovery, made up the 5 yards, picked up a couple of more. So 2nd and 8, dropping back to pass, looking right. Going to throw it toward the end zone. Sean Johnson almost comes down with a great catch at the back of the end zone. Can't quite hang on to it. It'll be 3rd down.
Got to give Diego Sanchez props for the last play, the play before the one we just saw, for making the tackle. He did a good job in the first series on a 3rd down play, forcing the receiver out of bounds and having the ball come in complete right there. And it happened so fast you can't get a word in because the next play's going, and you got to recognize the guys that are making those tackles there.
So it's 3rd down and 8 here, and again, when things are going well, they're going fast for West Texas. They do not slow down. You got trips to the left, single receiver to the right, dropping back to pass. Martinez is going up top. Overthrown there as he was going for King Blanton on the sideline there, and it'll be 4th down and bring on the field goal unit. And the field goal kicker is Drew Cox. The holder is James Ingham, the punter. The long snapper is Stone Dean. As you might have heard Raymond in the pregame talk about it. Stone Dean was twin. His twin brother Dizzy is on the other side. They were both here last year with Central Missouri. So a 36-yard field goal attempt here for Cox from the right hash. And we'll whistle.
We got a timeout, Wonder Boys.
Arkansas Tech.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here during the timeout. And Arkansas Tech trying to hang on here. West Texas trying to take the lead.
They say it's about the journey, not the destination, because you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, the moments that just happen when you look back and remember all those people and places. We hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas. We're perfectly placed.
Every bank serves the same basic purpose. They store your money in a vault. They open accounts, send statements, and reset your password. At Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, we have the latest digital banking services. But our purpose is much bigger. We're growing your small business. We're celebrating your wins. We're supporting your legacy, your community, and your local football team. We're more than just a bank. We're on your team. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. My community, my bank.
Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill offers you a premier dine-in theater experience. Whether you order at the concession stand or from the comfort of your fully reclining seat in the auditorium, delicious items from Billy's Grill and Bar will be delivered directly to you. At Shulman's, we work hard so you can relax and enjoy the entertainment. There's no better place to see a movie than Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill.
Okay, we are back here. We're going to have the 36-yard field goal attempt. It actually looks like Trevin Edwards is going to hold here. And Drew Cox on for the attempt.
Great job by the Wonder Boy defense to put the Buffaloes in this situation.
Good hold right there. Kick is no good. Just offline. So Arkansas Tech holds. No score here. 7:55 to go in the first.
For 2 series in a row, the Wonder Boy defense has met the challenge. Initially in this series right here, Rusty, they went to that end of Indy. We'd call it Indy type offense where they're getting lined up and they've got plays and they're going. But the Wonder Boy defense bent, didn't break, and it paid off for them with the miss on the field goal there.
Well, here comes the Arkansas Tech offense back on the field. Carter Hensley leads his group out. They got a decent drive going, but they got stopped in West Texas territory. Got a man in motion, going to hand it off inside to Roland. He's going to make a move, going to get to some yardage out to the 25, going to pick up 5 there. So it'll be 2nd down and 5 here for the Wonder Boys.
Nice little play defensively. Jamel Acosta-Lewis and Lucas Jernigan there on the play, on the stop.
I know the defensive coordinator told you that Jamel Acosta-Lewis is kind of their key, that nickel player.
He is that nickel player, and he's a big part of their defense.
So, again, a little Tosses it back to the quarterback. Going to throw it downfield. A little flea flicker. Pretty well defended. A little underthrown there as he was trying to hit his receiver down the field. And I believe that was 8. Trey Nelson, incomplete.
Nice little job by
6.
Matthew Kendall.
Jared Long,
defending.
on the receiver.
Yeah, that was a nice job by Matthew Kendall staying with him. The pitch happened so quick. He
didn't
gave
have time
it to him.
to really let the receiver get downfield.
And the pressure was there too, so it was a difficult play.
2-by-2 set here, rolling in the backfield to the right of the quarterback. It is 3rd down and 5. Sends it rolling in motion to the left, dropping back to pass, looking to the right, throws a little out route. It's going to be caught. Is it going to be? It's going to be a yard short right there. And these guys got their jersey scrunched up, and it is hard to see who's the number there. It's 3.
3, I think it is.
Yes, Cardell Sermons. So it's going to be 4th and a yard.
And here we go.
Here we go. Looks like we're going to keep the offense on the field. Roy Thompson not shy about going for it here. Second already, 4th down, but this one's a little deeper in his territory.
Not shy at all. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve here.
Going under center for Hensley. Gonna in a little inside handoff right there. A little trap play. Going to be a 1st down. Good job right there. That is 20 of 4 for Arkansas Tech on the carry. Keegan Vest. Like that little tackle trap kind of a play right there.
The Buffalo D is such a fast-flowing defense right there, and you give them one look of going in one direction, and then you just hand off underneath on that trap play right there, little old wing T stuff.
Well, when you got 25 in the backfield, it's easy to key on him. So, again, going to hand it off, actually keep there by Hensley on a little play fake to Rowland, and he's going to get up past the 40 to the 42-yard line. Pick up around 4.
Johnny Taylor III there, big defensive lineman from New Orleans, there on the tackle.
So 2nd and 6. A lot more running here you see from Arkansas Tech, but they're a little more deliberate in their play selection and their speed of play.
They want that clock to run. They don't want to give the Buffaloes a chance.
So 2nd and 6. Now they're going to shift the quarterback out and going to direct snap to Rowland. He's coming to the right side of the short side of the field. He gets out there and hang on to, and good job right there by the defender to grab on and hang on for dear life as Rowland will have another 1st down.
Miles Hill on the tackle along with Hunter Corbin. Hunter's from Chino Hills, California, and Miles is from Bixby, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Miles, cornerback. He's the leading tackler coming to this game here for the Buffaloes. Listed as a corner, but you see kind of where he plays all over.
He's all over.
So it's a 1st down and 10 here. Dropping back to pass. Going to throw a little wide receiver screen. He is hit. Ball is going to hit the ground. But, again, good reaction by the Buffalo defense. You talk about how quickly they get to the ball.
That's a big play right there by Lucas Jarnigan. He's from Idalou, a freshman there. Did a great job of breaking on the ball and making that play right there.
Trying to get the ball to Sermons as he's an exciting player. He's the return specialist. He's a second-team all-conference return specialist. But, man, he is tackled up high and hit hard right there, and so he is going to be down. And let's take a little break here while we're have this injury timeout.
As we begin this journey, remember that you are the heart of West Texas A&M University. Here, every challenge is an opportunity, and every step forward brings you closer to your dreams. Your journey will be filled with endless possibilities and boundless potential. So embrace it. Let's make this year unforgettable.
What started as a small Texas bakery has blossomed into a global mail-order business. Made daily from scratch, using only the finest ingredients, our baked goods are shipped to all 50 states and 196 foreign countries and are backed by a 100% satisfaction guarantee.
For 90 years, the Lone Star Conference has been committed to excellence. What began in 1931 as a 5-team conference has grown to 18 institutions spanning 4 states. And while membership has changed, the pursuit of athletic success and academic excellence has never wavered. 119 national championships, over 2,000 All-Americans, and nearly 300 academic All-Americans. Celebrating 90 years of success, this is the Lone Star Conference.
What started as a small Texas bakery has blossomed into a global mail-order business. Made daily from scratch, using only the finest ingredients, our baked goods are shipped to all 50 states and 196 foreign countries and are backed by a 100% satisfaction guarantee.
All right, after the injury timeout, first play run rolling with another first down on the carry. It looks like he's going to be just a tad short there. You're going to mark him at the 40-yard line. He's having a great game already here, Coach. He's already at six carries for 46 yards, averaging over 7, almost 8 yards a carry in the game. And now they're going to have a 3rd down and 3.
The Wonder Boys do a great job of having pullers. He's able to break opposite of the play, and he's just a great running back right there.
Little screen pass to Roland, and he's going to break a tackle. He's going to be near a first down, probably just a yard short, and no doubt they're going for it right here, right?
Yeah, there's no question.
So it's going to be 4th and a yard, and again, just a freshman and probably about 5'5" or 5'6", and just dynamic. And I noticed watching film a little bit and highlights, he breaks a lot, bounces off of a lot of tackles.
At low center of gravity, and he's strong. You can tell he's strong in the legs, and he's a great running back.
Got the big boy offense out there right now, and going to be a direct snap, and will be a first down. They're going to mark him at the 36, and quarterback carry, and that's the backup quarterback, Dominic Feliciano, and good work right there.
So it's like a wildcat when you put him in. You know, he's just going to get the ball. You've got 2 up backs there, sniffers, so to speak, and they just run back behind them, and it's just who's going to win. Who's going to win that battle?
225 pounds. So big guy right there. So regular offense back on the field here. They're going to shift the tight end to the right side, shift the H back to the left where they have the 2 receivers. Running backs line to the left, bring the receiver in motion, goes behind. Going to hand it off to Roland, coming to the right side. And he's going to be stood up this time for a short gain to about the 33. Let's go down to Stephen Nutt real quick. Stephen, man, what's the sideline feel like, the intensity of this ball game?
Yeah, I mean, these guys on the West Texas A&M side are really into this game. The defense is fighting hard. Like you mentioned about Roland. Roland's small, but he's able to see the holes. They got a big offensive line he's running behind, and so they're having to find him sometimes and get to him, and they did a good job on that play.
Well, we got going to shift him out to the left, wide out there by himself. You got 2 receivers to the right, going to bring him back in motion. Fakes the handoff, looking down the field, throwing to the receiver on the post route, and it's caught. Excellent throw out there to J.D. Cosmaker, and it's going to be down to the 2, and Arkansas Tech looking to draw first blood here with no score, 2:19 to go in the first quarter. They'll have a 1st and goal from the 2-yard line.
Just got inside Shaw right there. It's a good throw and catch, but thankfully he made the play before it got into the end zone. Now it's up to the Buffalo D to steadfast right here and show and assert themselves.
Going to have a full house. Oh, straight T, man. Old school right here. Short yardage offense. Hensley under center. Going to hand it off to the halfback, which is Roland, is going to be pushed back for no gain. Good job by the defense, standing tall.
Great job by the defense. A herd of Buffalo there to make the play and to push him back right there.
So again,
a little pushing and shoving going on there at the end of that play. I think they didn't like West Texas kind of stayed on top of Roland a little bit, so Arkansas Tech pushing them off, but I think they got it separated.
Been very cordial so far this weekend, getting a little tense down there now. So,
well, guys, Roland is not the running back right there. We've got number 22 in the game that's running the ball, Tracy Daniels.
So, gonna understand, hits the inside handoff, and they're going to give it to him. That, again, is number 24, who had the first down earlier. Keegan Vest on the touchdown on a little inside handoff, and Arkansas Tech draws first blood here 6-0, and a first quarter that's only seen 6 points. Not really what you expect when you have a team averaging 37 points a game in West Texas. So a little bit of a shocker there, but Logan Timison is on here for the field goal, the extra point attempt. Holder's Caden Rowe, and it's good. So it's 7-0, and great effort there by Arkansas Tech as they convert some fourth downs to keep that drive going, and we'll end up with a great chance here to go ahead with the score. And again, a lot of running by Bryson Rowland there, Coach, to kind of make things happen. And you've got about a minute left here in the quarter, so we're coming up on the end of the quarter. But again, Keegan Vest coming up with that little specialty play, that short yardage play for the touchdown.
And Daniels did a good job because he was in way before I made the comment once the ball was down. He was in a few plays ahead of that, and he did a great job of finding the gap, finding the hole, and running with his pads down and making yardage. It was just an overall good series offensively for the Wonder Boys, and the defense for the Buffaloes, they just at times, boy, they were solid, and then that long pass really changed the face of the defense at that time.
Yeah, the big pass to J.D. DeCosmaker is 31-yarder down to 2. So that was good stuff here. The first quarter has been brought to you by Corsicana Visitors Bureau. And here's the kickoff. Going to be deep. Going to be taken on the right side. That's King Blanton going to take it at the 4. He's coming across the field. Is he going to break that tackle? Slips away, but he's going to lose yardage as he's trying to get away, and he'll go back to the inside the 10. They're going to mark him at the 8, and great coverage right there by the Wonder Boys, and they've got the momentum on their side at this point.
Tyreek Jones there to make the stop and grab hold and hang on, and then other Wonder Boys there were able to make a play. You thought you had a chance. King thought he had a chance to get through, and quite frankly, luckily, he had his undershirt there hanging out, and that tore away, so he's able to get away initially, but it ended up working against him because he lost a little more yardage there before Jones got in there on the play.
Well, the pressure's on West Texas A&M offense here to answer. 53 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's high-powered, high-flying offense. Been held in check pretty much, only with a missed field goal here. They're going to have 2 receivers on each side, going to hand it off. And, man, what a form tackle right there by 17. Cameron Holmes right in the hole on Jared Hibbler.
God, the play looked great. Everybody's blocking down. It's a dart. You make the initial block, but he's hanging out there and ended up making the play.
Excuse me, Jaden Hibbler. Because now we got 2 receivers split wide on each side. Again, going to hand it off to Hibbler. Got to move. He's got a hole there. He's going to get up past the 20, and it'll be a first down, a big first down here for West Texas to get out of the shadow of their goal line here. They need to get some movement here and get this offense rolling. And they're going to try to go fast. They're going to stick with the ground game. Hibbler again up the middle, and he's going to get decent yardage out of that up to the 27.
That play right there played off well for him. A good tackle by Ryan.
Going quick Wilson here. Going quick. There he goes. It'll be a first down. That's the end of the quarter. It's 7-0. Arkansas Tech. We'll be back after this break for the second quarter coming up. All right, we're back. Got a little kicking for chicken here. Got a 30-yard field goal for free chicken for a year. It's up. Oh, just short. Almost got chicken for a year there. So, all right, man. First quarter, Coach. Man, Bryson Rowland. 6 carries, 46 yards. Man, that's 7.7 right there, even above his season average. So great stop for him. And Hensley at 4-7 for 39 yards. And really got them down to the 2-yard line, allowed for that short touchdown.
Well, it's time for the Buffaloes to answer. They're still in there. Get set early, use that momentum. They're so free-spirited. It's like a free-spirited offense, but they've stuck more to the run right here to maybe establish a little control of the line of scrimmage and the game a little bit, but they're still stacking receivers. They're out below the numbers, at the numbers, so they're still stretching the defense out.
Yeah, trying to put pressure and leverage on the defense, right?
And open spaces so they can find those spaces there to throw the ball in.
Got a new running back in the game. Going to fake it to him. Going to throw it out to Sean Johnson. Try to make a man miss, and goes down at the 45. So right at a first down, I believe, and it will be. And again, here they go. They're going quick. Same formation. Going to fake the handoff. Same play out to Sean Johnson. Again, that time he gets through that tackle. Going to pick up a little more yardage. He's going to pick up 9. Is going to be at the 46-yard line of Arkansas Tech, and they're already lining up, going again.
Trevin Edwards is doing a great job of making that initial block and giving space there to be able to make some yardage.
Leading receiver for them, also a great blocker. Does it the other side, makes a man miss, comes inside, and going to get up to the 40, inside the 40-yard line. I believe that was to 9, Jameer Roberts.
Phipps did a great job of making that block so Roberts could get out there and make a play.
Yeah, if you're going to catch passes, you're going to have to block in this offense. Going to hand it off inside to the running back. Is it Sledge, 30?
Mm-hmm.
So Sledge picks up a couple there. Hibbler had a good first quarter. He had 5 carries for 34 yards. Fake the handoff, throws it outside again. And that's Roberts again. And I think they do this, and then they get you wide open going down the field.
They're just testing your conditioning right now. Cameron Holmes is sideline to sideline making plays right there, but you can tell it's affecting the defense a little.
Yeah, 3rd down carry right there from Sledge. Going to bang it in for a first down. And just like that, they're at the 28-yard line. And a man down, and I wonder.
Can't see the number right yet.
You get one of these offenses going so fast, man, you are going to be out of gas in no time.
Yeah, you are. And then when somebody does go down, the coach that's on the offensive side says, hey, what's going on here?
Yeah, he's not liking that.
No,
right?
not at all. Even with it being it's legit,
Steven, let's go down to Steven Nutt here. What about that offense? They're just swinging it out to the far edges, trying to get loose.
Yeah, I like that, what they're doing right there. And up tempos really worked for them. Both running backs, too, when they come back to them right there, Sledge with a power move up the middle. But I've been really impressed with Hibbard's patience. Even when in the speed-up offense, he's had really good patience behind his line, finding the hole, and it's been successful so far. So I expect they stay in that.
Yeah, that balance they're picking up, again, maybe the big numbers are in the passing game, but that balance comes into play for sure right there And it's something to see as the defender is still down, haven't seen a number.
And you spread them out.
Number one.
Thank you, Stephen.
You spread them out so much. And
Mike linebacker Sam Jackson.
And he's sideline to sideline as well.
Yeah, Sledge has 240 yards on the season. He's averaging almost 5 yards a carry. Hibbler's averaging 6 yards a carry at 490 yards. So, again, can run the ball. But those are run plays, what they're doing right there, throwing the ball out to the receiver. They got a lead blocker. It's like you got a fullback and a tailback. You just line them out by the sideline, right?
Yep, that's it.
So here we go. We got the offense coming back out. 1st and 10 here at the 28-yard line of the Wonder Boys. Going to stay in the same formation. R.J. Martinez calling it. Going to hand it off, fake the handoff. Oh, that ball's almost picked. Johnson comes away with the catch, though. And, man, that was almost disaster, but still going to pick up yardage out of it as the ball is down to the 23-yard line, a pick of 5.
Great job by the Wonder Boy defense converging and slowing that down and making the play.
Fakes the throw to the right. Now they got down the sideline to Johnson. It's going to be a touchdown. Sean Johnson. He had Edwards running a post, which was open. Had Johnson going down the sideline. Both of those were open. And the Buffalo strike back quickly. It is 7-6 with the extra point coming here with Ingham on the hold and Cox on the kick.
A little pump fake. Because they've been throwing that little now route and a little pump fake and then able to squeeze by and complete the pass to get in the end zone.
Stone Dean, the long snapper. There's a snap, hold, kick. All good. We are tied at 7-7. All right, what a great answer there by West Texas A&M. And that is what we expected to see from this offense.
Yes, and we expected to see the same type of production from the Wonder Boy offense as well, them putting the ball on the ground. They even throw the ball a little bit and very successful to set up their offensive touchdown as well, but that's exactly what we expected to see out of the Buffalo O.
R.J. Martinez, 12 of 15 for 125 yards on the game with the touchdown. And just like that, again, those dink passes, boom, those quick passes. And we got highlights and replays. This is the Arkansas Tech touchdown before, and on the quick run inside to get it there. And then the West Texas, you see, just answered on the long pass coming right here as he pumps it out there, gets down the field. Sean Johnson, big play guy, first-team all-conference player, all over the field. He's run the ball. He's thrown the ball a couple of times, and he's caught a lot of passes. And right there, a touchdown pass to tie this ball game up at 12:40 to go here in the second quarter.
And it's the type of game we expected to see right here. Both teams are showing their strengths, and it's going to be a good one as we continue.
There's the kickoff is going to be deep, going to the right side, but going to go out of bounds. Probably, man, that wasn't even close to the playing field. That ball carried on out of here. Kicking it to Stephen Nutt over there on the sideline. Why didn't you catch that?
Well, the wind blew it. I mean, it started off, he was going for the corner, but, man, that wind carried it. You could kind of see it just drive it over to almost to the track.
So, good field position here to start for Arkansas Tech. They're going to have the ball at the 35-yard line. So, looking forward to seeing how they respond right after giving up the big score. This Buffalo defense has had some really good moments of swarming at the ball today, but, it's been a good ball game so far.
It really has, and it's been well played. It's tough. The guys are out there hitting, whether it's in the trenches or outside, and it's a good football game that we're having here today.
All right, going to be a handoff inside, makes a man miss, rolls forward. Bryson Rowland will have another big first down. Again, just a hard guy to get on the ground. He's going to be inside West Texas territory to the 47-yard line.
Wow, that's a player right there.
Made a man miss right in the hole.
Jamal Acosta-Lewis was there leading the wave to make the tackle, but that just shows you his skill.
It's good, and then one of the really good tacklers on that team. So
yes.
It's first down now for the Wonder Boys. Going to wind up rolling to the left, the H-back to the left, 2 receivers to the left. Lined up in the middle of the field. Calling for the snap, going to hand it off. Rolling, going back to the weak side. Got a little outside move. We'll pick up pretty good yardage there to the 41-yard line. So picked up over about 6 or 7 on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 4.
Nice job right there, something that they do quite often. Just staying steady with their game plan.
I tell you, I just walked by the Arkansas Tech bench, and their defensive coordinators are coaching that up big time. These guys are using this bowl game to coach these younger guys for sure.
Yeah, you love to see that. And, again, those guys getting coached up after what we saw yesterday.
You darn right.
Good play in the backfield by the Jamel Acosta-Lewis coming across. Actually, that was Lucas Jarnigan, right, in the backfield, 42. Going to be a loss on the play. So good job by the Buffalo defense to respond there to come up with a 3rd and 6 now.
A big play. It needed to slow things down because the Wonder Boys had the control right there. Let's see them respond here.
So big 3rd down. There's the call for the snap. Dropping back, looking to the right, trying to throw the little throwback to the running back. He made the play. Bryson Rowland. What a play.
Whoa, that was right in front of me. He was diving and had to see through. The defender was right on top of him. What a great catch.
Yeah, there you see it on the replay right there.
Man, just a nice little plays. He's coming out of the backfield, heads it up the sideline, and quarterback gave him a chance to make a play.
Yes, you got the wind at your back, so you got to be smart about how you get the ball out there and don't let the wind affect it as much. Just a great play.
So it's 1st down and 10 from the 30-yard line. Going to be a keeper from the quarterback. Not much there, only going to get a yard. So it'll be 2nd and 9.
Once again, on the Buffalo defense, you got Lucas Jarnigan making a play, and he's all around the field, along with Hunter Corbin. He helped out there as well.
2nd down and 9. Got 26 in the game for Arkansas Tech in the backfield. Miles West. After that great catch, get rolling the break. Going to fake the handoff, looking left, going down the sideline. And it is, just on the outside hands there, outside shoulder. Couldn't come down to the play. The big playmaker, the cause maker, and he couldn't come down with that one.
Got pressure up the middle, wanted to get the ball out, and just heaved it up and really gave the receiver an opportunity to try to make a play right there. And I mentioned the wind. The wind could have affected that ball a little bit and ended up blowing it back and away from them.
Shift change there for the Buffalo defensive line. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 9. Trying to make a play as they drop back. Hensley looking, throws the inside route, and good defensive play right there. Is that 5?
Yeah, Cam Manahan.
Man, good job by Cam right there, coming up and making a play on a little inside slant route. He's running to the post.
A Lubbock guy right there making a play back in his home state.
West Texas guy.
There's
another West Texas team that's playing right now that some people may be concerned about. We'll see if we can give you an update on that score.
Yeah, because if you're watching this, unless you got a couple of different TVs, then
we'll
let you know.
You got 2 going, yeah. Texas Tech is up 13-7 at half, by the way. They were down 7. Looking left, pressure, going to run outside, throws it up toward the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. Big hold here by West Texas A&M. Get them off the field. We're going to take a break here. We'll come back. West Texas A&M will try to take the lead.
Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill offers you a premier dine-in theater experience. Whether you order at the concession stand or from the comfort of your fully reclining seat in the auditorium, Delicious items from Billy's Grill and Bar will be delivered directly to you. At Schulman's, we work hard so you can relax and enjoy the entertainment. There's no better place to see a movie than Schulman's Movie Bowl Grill.
A new day is here for Corsicana ISD. We're moving forward with a bold vision, focused on every student and every dream. From the first steps in pre-K to the proud walk across the stage on graduation night, we're shaping the whole child, preparing Tigers for success in life and in their community. Whether it's reading or ag mechanics, elementary math or calculus, this is where futures take shape. This is home. This is the blue and gold. This is Corsicana ISD, where we dare to be different.
They say it's about the journey, not the destination, because you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, the moments that just happen when you look back and remember all those people and places. We hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas. We're perfectly placed.
Every bank serves the same basic purpose. They store your money in a vault. They open accounts, send statements, and reset your password. At Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, we have the latest digital banking services. But our purpose is much bigger. We're growing your small business. We're celebrating your wins. We're supporting your legacy, your community, and your local football team. We're more than just a bank. We're on your team. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. My community, my bank.
Schulman's Movie Bowl Grill offers you a premier dine-in theater experience. Whether you order at the concession stand or from the comfort of your fully reclining seat in the auditorium, delicious items from Billy's Grill and Bar will be delivered directly to you. At Schulman's, we work hard so you can relax and enjoy the entertainment. There's no better place to see a movie than Schulman's Movie Bowl Grill.
All right, we are back here. West Texas A&M takes over at their own 29-yard line. Score tied at 7. Going to hand it off to Hibbler, and he's going to break some tackles, and he's going to have a big run on first down for another first down. Get up to the 46-yard line, and here they go.
Here they go again. They don't give you time enough to call who makes the tackle.
Quick pass out here, caught by King Blanton. He makes a little spin move, gets around the tackle, going to pick up an extra yard, or a yard. It's about all he was going to get, and out of nothing there, and pick up 2. And
Dion Reavers right there defeated that block and changed everything, and then great pursuit. You know, Coach Thompson talked about the 9-2-5 concept, which is something similar to what our head coach here in Corsicana does, but that's getting people in a hurry to the spot of the ball.
Yeah, swarm the football, right?
Swarm
Be
it.
around the football. So it's going to be 2nd down and 8. Martinez calling for the snap. Going to hand it off. Big hole there for Hibbler. Man, Jaden Hibbler having a nice game here today, and it's going to be another first down inside Arkansas Tech territory down to the 38-yard line.
God, that was a big play right there. The offensive line got to the second level and opened things up for him.
Quick snap here as we go in. Fakes the handoff. Throwing it, slings it to the outside. It's going to be out of play. Hibbler with 7 carries for 65 yards, averaging 9.3 yards on the game. These stats are going to be very close for both teams, and probably the throwing yards for West Texas A&M certainly going to be leaning that way with Martinez's success on that last drive.
Yeah, and I got to make sure I mention Diego Sanchez on that last run play making the tackle, because they get lined up so quick and you don't have a chance, but he's been all over the field making plays today.
Stacking those receivers to the outside. Going to hand it off inside to Hibbler. And he's going to get a little, not much. It's going to be at about the 36.
Just a simple zone right there, just inside zone. And, you know, the defensive front and linebackers there for the Wonder Boys did a great job of maintaining maintaining their leverage. They got a couple of yards, but it was a great job defensively to maintain that area and keep the gain to a short gain.
Looking downfield, 3rd and 8. Throwing down the sideline. I think he's out of bounds and incomplete. Yes, hats off of the side judge there. So that would not have been good anyway. So it'll bring up a 4th down and 8. Man, they were rolling so easily along, and then a couple of big plays by the defense to shut it down and bring them up long down the distance here.
Trey Howard with a fantastic play. He got his hand out on him, gave him some pressure, ended up pushing him to the sideline there. You know, when you get those wide splits, you've got to be able to maintain your spot. And if you can't, you got a corner that's physical with you and strong and being able to maintain and to push you around a little bit. It paid off right there for the Wonder Boys.
So big 4th down, going empty here for West Texas. Looking down to the left, going down the sideline, just over the outstretched hands of Zach Phipps there, and they will turn it over on downs, and Arkansas Tech defense holds here.
4th down is a 3rd down to both teams today. It does not matter. It does not matter. They're going on 4th down wherever the ball is, and I like it. That, you know, that's the excitement of playing a bowl game and having an opportunity to play one more game for these seniors, and then also getting all the work, like Coach Lynn and Coach Thompson said. You know, they've got another couple of weeks of preparation and practice, and they can get some of the younger kids some playing time and to figure things out, and it's just great. And 4th down doesn't mean anything to anybody today.
All right, Hensley brings his squad back out, bringing a man in motion, going to go behind, going to fake the handoff. Hensley's going to keep it and going to be swarmed, but he's going to get up to the 40-yard line, going to get about 4 yards out of it, so good gain there on 1st down.
Great gain right there on 1st down. That arc motion was the pitch man because, you know, you're play faking, you're pulling, and then he's taking off, so you're running the option out there as well. I don't know that many people saw it, but once he was out there ready to go, he could have pitched the ball off, but he was engulfed by Buffaloes.
2nd and 6. Fakes the handoff, looking downfield, trying to throw the slant route, and that was number 1 there was the target, I believe. Is that right, or 7? I cannot see. Which one?
Yep.
Yes, that is Sam Jackson. Wait a minute, that's not Sam Jackson. James Jackson, linebacker. Isaiah Kendall is the receiver out there on the attempt, so it brings up a 3rd down. So 3rd down and 6. Again, going to throw a swing pass out here to the running back. Makes a couple of moves, going to be a big 1st down. If I'm not mistaken, that is Tracy Daniels in at running back there on the play.
You are correct. Great play right there. Once again, Jamil Acosta-Lewis is there on the tackle from Amarillo.
Just a nice play design right there. Get him out in space, and Daniels able to get the big run there after the catch, and it'll be a 1st down inside West Texas territory to the 42-yard line. Going to fake the handoff again. Hensley looking downfield, throwing deep. He's got a man. Oh, through his hands. And that was 15, the receiver out there, and he had the chance, and that is Scout Brazil, who had him beat, had a few steps, and had a chance for a touchdown, Coach.
Yeah, he did. He sure did. And, you know, he had to go get the ball just to calm himself down and think, what's Coach going to say to me when I get to the sideline? Yeah, that was a great executed play and just missed by your fingertips there.
So Henley under center, going to hand it off inside. Again to Keegan Vest, who bulls his way down to the 1st down. Man, that's a nice little run right there.
He is a tough old player right there. He is old school. He reminds me of Larry Zonka.
Yeah,
that's a Larry Zonka.
He definitely looks like a fullback.
Yes, and runs over his pads with body lean, and he's just letting you know, here I come.
So it's going to be 1st down now at the 32-yard line of the Buffaloes. Got to hand it off to Daniels, making some guys mess. getting up there. He's going to be down to the 23. He's just short of the first down. So good effort right there from the redshirt freshman from Russellville, Arkansas, hometown boy.
Tackled by the Idalou fella, Lucas Jarnigan again. He's been in on a lot of plays from that linebacker, that Mike linebacker spot, plays the position very, very well.
5 carries, 118 yards. It's a pretty good average for Daniels. Not a lot of action, but he's getting it here in the bowl game. And so we'll take it down inside the 20. It'll be another first down to the 18-yard line.
Another linebacker, the will linebacker, Hunter Corbin, in on that play. They brought Jarnigan in on a blitz, and he got picked up by the offensive line, and then Hunter Corbin came in and finished the play off right there with a little extra help from one of his teammates.
Yeah, that was his receiving yards, which we saw him take on the swing pass, and then rushing yards, he's averaging almost 5 yards a carry. So throwback here to a tackle. It was behind the line, so they're going to have to tackle the big boy, and it's going to be a loss on the play. I like that. That's Detroit Lions football right there.
Yeah, we in our talks with some of the coaches, they told us to be ready for some stuff, and this is one of their stuffs right here.
Calling up Dan Campbell here for some play calls.
Oh, he was so excited at the line there, ready to go. Come on, let me know, Coach. It's Josh Street. And he was ready for it.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 14. Hensley's going to throw it on the RPO. That spin move right there by Sermon's going to get something out of it, but they push him back. So it'll be about 3rd down and 8, it looks like, maybe 9. Let's see where they mark it. Again, Hensley sells the run, and good job by the Buffs reacting, but they then, again, swarming to the ball.
Yeah, you had Jarnigan there. You also had Acosta Lewis there, and then jumping in as well was David Demenez. Make sure we say that right. Demenez. There you go.
Based on the pronunciation chart. So it is 3rd down and 9. Looking to the right, throwing to the end zone, overthrown right there. Little contact, but nothing there for a flag. So
Shaw again on a play, playing it tight right there on his side of the field, making sure that everybody knows that he can play defense.
Yeah,
don't throw that ball on me.
Intended for Jared Long, 2nd team all-conference receiver. Brings up a 4th down. Kicker, who needs a kicker? We're going to go for it, looks like, here on 4th and 9.
Once again, 4th is another 3rd down.
So we're going to have substitutions here for the line shift, it looks like, here for West Texas with the Arkansas Tech sub. Got the 2-minute warning coming up here in a little bit, 2:39. Now we're going to have a timeout, so just keep it right here while we talk about this. Arkansas Tech with a big 4th down.
This is a big 4th down. Not like all 4th downs are not big. They are, but this is really this could really set the tone in a big way. And
well, passing up an attempt to take the lead with a field goal.
Yep.
Here, you know, with 2 minutes left, I mean, you're thinking, well, if I give them the ball with 2 minutes, I got a lot of time there to score. It's something to think about. It is with how fast they move.
It is, and that incomplete pass stopped the clock, and you couldn't get to the 2-minute timeout like you wanted to. But Coach has got something up his sleeve. He'll make it happen. He's ready to go.
So,
Coach Thompson, that is.
Yes. Each team Arkansas Tech with 181 yards, West Texas with 201 total yards. It is going quick. These guys are both moving the ball, having well. Then we're seeing defense steps up at the right time for each team. And so you've got going quickly. And so we got a big 4th down. Do they stick to the offense? And it looks like they do.
They do. And we're not surprised.
So, getting the defense on the field here. Big 4th down and 9. This is the 3rd possession in a row that we've had a 4th and long, and the teams have gone for it. Hensley with the ball, dropping back, looking left. Throws the corner out, trying to hit Sermons too much. Another turnover on downs. West Texas A&M holds a bend but do not break theirs. So they will take over with 2:34 to go in the half. All square at 7. You know they'd like to get to halftime with a lead here.
Oh, absolutely, and that gives the offense that much more energy, seeing what the defense did and forcing them to overthrow a corner route right there that was open if he's just able to drop it in there. But once again, you got the wind coming at you, and it's been from the south. It looks like it's trying to come from the north here, so it's just kind of here and there. So once again, a defense does a job right there and gets that stop. So we'll see if their offense can put it all together.
Okay, we got 4 guys out wide to the right, 1 guy to the left. Looking that way, trying to single him up down the line. He's got a man wide open. It's caught. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. It's a touchdown. That's number 7, Zach Phipps, big play receiver with, what was that, 82-yard touchdown?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. And he just beat his man. It was just a go route from the start.
Just wide open.
And that's why, you mentioned having 4 receivers on one side. You've got your focus over here, and you're thinking, okay, we've got a little one-on-one, maybe with some overlap, but we've got to watch these guys over here. And next thing you know, he's just beating his defender and throwing catch.
Zach Phipps with a big touchdown. Newcomer of the year for the conference. First team all-conference receiver. Now the extra point comes up, and it is up. It is good. And so we were going to take a break here. It's 14-7 at the Heritage Bowl, powered by Riot. Is to Zach Phipps, and they take the lead here. The second quarter being brought to you by Chick-fil-A, and here's the kickoff. Going to kick it deep, high and deep to the middle. Caught at the 10. Coming back to the right, and that's Daniels, I believe it is, and he's going to get just past the 30-yard line. And they will take over with plenty of time left at 2:19 to go. And Stephen Nutt, let's go down to the sideline, and then how about that wide open play, perfect pass from Martinez?
Yeah, they've kind of been a little bit slow getting their offense going, and that play opened it wide back up, and I think that's what you want to see. You overload one side, get isolation on that side, and their receivers just beat him.
Zach Phipps, again, what I was told is a lot of the routes are just go find open space. Well, he went and found the open space down the sideline, and Martinez now with over 200 yards passing in the first half. And Hensley back to pass. He's going to throw a middle screen there, and a good job, good defensive play there from 42, Lucas Jarnigan there to make sure that that didn't go for big yardage.
better recognition of the screen there. You teach your offensive lineman to stop the charge and really make contact and then throw your guy away, and you head to where you needed to go. But the Buffalo D did a better job of recognizing that after being burned earlier.
2nd and 10 here for Hensley. Drops back, looks to the right side, throws a little curl route. It's caught. It's going to be down at about the 40. It's going to be a couple yards short of the first down. That's caught. It's 15, Scout Brazil, making up for the drop. Well, can't make up for a missed touchdown, but he made up for the drop there. I guess we have a timeout here with 2:06 to go before the 2-minute timeout, so it'll be 3rd down and 2.
West Texas A&M, their first time out of the half.
So West Texas,
they're
thinking, man, let's get the ball back. We
yes,
can do it again.
Are. Yes, they are. They sure are.
So 14-7, 2:06 to go. Big 3rd down here for Arkansas Tech.
Was called at 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining.
You're gonna
set the clock to 2:08.
Put 2 seconds back on the clock here at 2:08, and again now. Almost 300 yards of offense, just like that for West Texas.
Timeout was called with 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining in the game. Thank you.
I start saying 2:08 on the clock.
It's there.
He's getting a little antsy about it.
It's there, Mr. Official. Hey, it'd be interesting to see if we get to a 4th down situation here, what the decision will be moving forward. I'm sure you're going to want to change the field.
You can make a case for either way, right?
You could.
You don't want to give them the ball back, but you certainly don't want to give them the ball there. So, interesting question if it comes up. 3rd down and 2 here. Hensley in at quarterback. I believe that's rolling back at running back. Sermon going in motion. Going to keep by Hensley. Mm-hmm. He did have the pitch man, but it's going to be short. There's no gain on the play. Gets to the line of scrimmage, so it'll be 4th and 2. And he'll have the 2-minute break here to talk about it. So we're going to take a 2-minute break here. We'll be back for the rest of the half after this timeout.
As we begin this journey, remember that you are the heart of West Texas A&M University. Here, every challenge is an opportunity, and every step forward brings you closer to your dreams. Your journey will be filled with endless possibilities and boundless potential, so embrace it. Let's make this year unforgettable.
What started as a small Texas bakery has blossomed into a global mail-order business. Made daily from scratch, using only the finest ingredients, our baked goods are shipped to all 50 states and 196 foreign countries and are backed by a 100% satisfaction guarantee.
For 90 years, the Lone Star Conference has been committed to excellence. What began in 1931 as a 5-team conference has grown to 18 institutions spanning 4 states. And while membership has changed, the pursuit of athletic success and academic excellence has never wavered. 119 national championships, over 2,000 All-Americans, and nearly 300 academic All-Americans. Celebrating 90 years of success, this is the Lone Star Conference.
On the field here, Coach. Big call in this game.
Initially, our question has been answered.
Are they going to try to just get them to jump? Now they're going to shift.
Aha! Now
they're
going
going to bring in the short punt formation here. Nobody back for West Texas. Quick kick, and that is a good job right there, getting the ball off. Nobody to catch it. Is it going to get in the end zone? Man, too good a kick, but he's got the wind, I believe, right? So,
he does. He had the wind.
That helped as Brady Arnold, the tight end, getting in for the specialty punt, right? So
letting coach know, look what I can do.
Hey, man, you got plenty of legs right there.
Yeah.
But it gives good field position here for West Texas A&M as they'll take over at their 20 with 1:52 to go, which is, we know they only needed about 10 seconds last time to score. So
yeah, and you're giving them a couple seconds on that one.
So, yes. So we'll see how they play it, but they're going to be aggressive here, trying to get a second score here before they get into halftime. It's 14-7. They take over. R.J. Martinez doing what he does. He's 14 of 20, 210 yards, 2 touchdowns. And his receivers, again, across the board, pretty good. And they're in the same formation they just scored the touchdown on. So now they get good numbers to the right. Looking to the right. Now he's pressured up the middle. Rolls to the left. Throws it inside. That's caught by Trevin Edwards. It'll be a first down, and a great tough play and catch right there by Trevin Edwards, running a drag all the way across the field.
Finding that open space right there, but then a great play made by Tyreek Jones.
And then run up the middle right there, and it's going to be pretty good yards, about 7 or so, and that's Hibbler. Man, going to get up and going to push and shove a little bit.
Yeah.
He didn't like the way he's being tackled. It's going to be 2nd and 4. Give him 6. Fake the handoff. Throw it outside. Got a little first down. It's going to be 7. It is Phipps, I believe.
Phipps
who had
again.
the long touchdown. Now he's getting to play that and not have to block in that role. So first down, going fast. Hand it off to Hibbler again. Cuts it out to the right side. Turns it up a little bit. Gets to about the 48-yard line.
Tackled by Sean Berry, who is from Wiley, Texas.
He's going fast. 2nd and 5. Inside a minute left. Looking to the right. Throws the out route here to Johnson. He gets out of bounds. Should be a first down. It is. So makes the catch. Gets the first down. Clock is running, though. Didn't he get out of bounds? Coach Lynn is letting them hear about it. So they're going to reset the clock.
Well, he did not stop the clock.
With 47 seconds remaining.
So they're going to
set the game clock to 47 seconds.
Initially,
do
the
it in a hurry, right?
Yes, do it in a hurry. Yeah, initially he didn't stop the clock right there.
So 47 seconds. Yeah, the head linesman here did not, right?
Clock's going to start on his ready. So there you go. It never was out of bounds.
So first down here. Clock is running. Martinez calls for the snap. Fakes the handoff. Looking right. Throws it down the sideline to Johnson, but they're sitting on the route. It's going to be picked off. Safety was just sitting back there making the play. Diego Sanchez. We're calling his name again, but this time for an interception. Big play right there. Now we got some little more discussion going on out on the field, but big play for Arkansas Tech to take over with 31 seconds left in the half, and man, avoid some trouble right there.
Yeah, really did, and just something really different that we weren't expecting initially. Throwing an interception like that, but it was a great play over the top, zone defense deeper to try to take away those long passes, especially on the outside. We talked during the break that all their success and their scores have been from the outside receivers and down the field, and great adjustment defensively by the Wonder Boys to take that away.
Well, how aggressive are they going to be right here? We'll see with 31 seconds to go. Hensley setting the play, rolling to his left. Fakes the handoff. Actually going to give it. Rolling, trying to get through the hole. Good job by the defense. I think it's kind of in a situation right there. You see if you can pop a good play and then get aggressive, right? Otherwise, you're just going to ride this out.
Yeah, and being slow in the pile, too, adds something to it. So
that's 26. Rollins out of the game.
Oh, thank you. 26 is back in. That's Miles. And that Miles West, yes. All right, that's it. We'll go down to Stephen Nutt for a sideline interview. If we can get Coach Lynn here on his way into halftime. And, man, so just good work. It's fun half of football.
It really
very
was.
Fast.
Very fast. A lot faster than we expected because we thought the incomplete passes and the quick hitting and that kind of thing would slow the game down. But the Wonder Boys from Arkansas Tech had really controlled things. So.
All right. Let's go down to Stephen.
All right, we're here with Coach. Coach, first half got off to a little bit of a slow start, but you're able to make a couple plays and get back in it. What's the key of getting back in this?
Well, we got to get in the end zone when we get down inside to get on our side of the field. We haven't had a chance to score, so at least 2 more touchdowns and didn't do it. Missed the field goal too. So we just once we get to our side of the field, we got to put points on the board.
Well, what's it going to take in the second half? Your defense has played pretty good. What's it going to take to get them off the board?
Well, I think just continue to play good defense, and they're doing. Arkansas Tech's doing a good job of grinding the ball and running the ball and taking time. And so we need to get some 3 and outs and get our offense back on the field.
All right, good luck. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Stephen. Appreciate it. First half, 14-7. We'll go to break here, and we'll have the halftime show coming up with Raymond Lennox and Trevor Denbo.
In the MIAA, we care.
We bring our A game in the MIAA.
We are higher education.
We are community.
We are winners. We care about giving student athletes a voice. We are Division II. We are MIAA strong.
Did you know
that 1 in 5 women are sexually assaulted in college?
that 1 in 16 men are sexually assaulted as well?
That only 13% of rape survivors report assault.
That 8 in 10 victims know their attacker.
In the Great American Conference,
there are over 50,000 students
with over 4,100 student athletes.
In the Great American Conference,
it's on us to stop sexual assault.
Anyone can be a victim. Everyone can be a part of the solution.
It's on me
to give a voice to the voiceless.
It's on us
to give hope to the hopeless.
It's on me to take a stand.
It's on us to make a difference on our campuses.
It's on you
to take the pledge.
It's on us. 12 schools.
2 states.
1 conference.
It's on us.
Every bank serves the same basic purpose. They store your money in a vault. They open accounts, send statements, and reset your password. At Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, we have the latest digital banking services. But our purpose is much bigger. We're growing your small business. We're celebrating your wins. We're supporting your legacy, your community, and your local football team. We're more than just a bank. We're on your team. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. My community, my bank.
Welcome back to the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium in Corsicana. Trevor, the Buffaloes have a 14-7 lead at the half. First half was kind of like what we thought it would be. It could be a grinded-out battle depending on how Arkansas Tech's running game went and how the time of possession went. And then in the last 2.5 minutes, big play from the Buffaloes, R.J. Martinez to Zach Phipps for 83 yards, and with 2:21, all of a sudden they're up 14-7.
Yeah, you know, we had talked about it before the game that Arkansas Tech, they're going to establish the run, they're going to run the ball, you know, kind of control that clock a little bit. And West Texas, they're going to get the ball out on the perimeter and throw the ball through the air. And that's kind of what they've done so far. They've spread the ball out, and, you know, they're attacking the perimeter. They had that second drive, they kind of, you know, got a little pep in their step, got a little momentum going, and their pace of play sped up. And I think Arkansas Tech kind of got, you know, put on their heels for a second, and they were able to go down there and score. And, you know, you had mentioned they came back, and obviously we thought, you know, they were going to go to the 2-minute and they were going to drive all the way down, and then in one play they were able to get down there and score, put up 7, so take the lead.
Yeah, and had a chance. We're driving again after getting the ball back with 1:52 left, and then Diego Sanchez with a big interception for the Wonder Boys to keep them out of the end zone one more time. We're going to get a little bit more deeper into this first half. Coming up later, we have Arkansas Tech Athletic Director Abby Davis joining us shortly, and also Doug Lipinski, the Vice President of Athletics for West Texas A&M, will join us. So let's talk about that first half some more. We talked about Bryson Rowland and the need to control the clock, need to control the running game, and he delivered right away. He's got 68 yards at the half. He's averaging 7.6 yards per carry. He's a little guy, but he's a little dynamo.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to see guys like that behind the line, especially, you know, they came out and they got in a wildcat a few times, and they're kind of finding a little run game there. And, you know, it's hard to see. He's doing a lot of misdirection runs, and they're using the quarterback, and they're running, you know, fullback dives and all kinds of stuff. So to have him, you know, just being a wildcat, and you get an extra blocker on the edge, and, you know, he can cut it back. We saw a big run there in the first quarter. He cut it back, and I think he got 30, 40 yards there. And, you know, he's killing it. He's got 68 yards, like you said, and, you know, he's on pace probably for another 100-yard gain.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so scoring summary there in the first half. Arkansas Tech, Keegan Best scored on a short run. Again, a lot of misdirection, focusing on Bryson Rowland. West Texas A&M scored in the second quarter, 12:40 left. Sean Johnson, TD catch, and then that big Phipps catch later in the game. Again, West Texas kind of got untracked. They got 322 total yards in that first half. Arkansas Tech, 193. What do you expect in the second half, Trevor?
You know, I think Arkansas Tech's defense got to switch it up a little bit. They gotta stop this perimeter pass, because he's already got 234 yards in the air, and, you know, Arkansas Tech, I think, keep establishing that run game. They've had a few passes that I feel like have been dropped, and they could have, you know, maybe scored on a couple of those. So I think if they're able to complete those passes and keep that run game going, I think it'll be a close game going into this fourth quarter.
Yeah, and on the flip side, West Texas A&M has a missed field goal in the game and the late interception, so they feel like they left points on the game as well, or excuse me, off the board as well, that they could have put up the board. All righty, guys, so we're going to go to break, and when we come back, I will have Arkansas Tech Athletic Director Abby Davis with me.
They say it's about the journey, not the destination, because you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, the moments that just happen. When you look back and remember all those people and places, we hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas. We're perfectly placed.
What started as a small Texas bakery has blossomed into a global mail-order business. Made daily from scratch, using only the finest ingredients, our baked goods are shipped to all 50 states and 196 foreign countries and are backed by a 100% satisfaction guarantee.
Nugget Bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
I do love that.
We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
3, 2, 1,
Nuggets!
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
A new day is here for Corsicana ISD. We're moving forward with a bold vision, focused on every student and every dream. From the first steps in pre-K to the proud walk across the stage on graduation night, we're shaping the whole child, preparing Tigers for success in life and in their community. Whether it's reading or ag mechanics, elementary math or calculus, this is where futures take shape. This is home. This is the blue and gold. This is Corsicana ISD, where we dare to be different.
We want to shout out the
Alrighty, welcome back to the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot, right here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium here in perfectly placed Corsicana. I'm joined now by the athletic director at Arkansas Tech University, Miss Abby Davis, and the wind is picking up, guys. If you can see the complimentary football that is starting to blow around and get moved. I may have to have Trevor come over and hold it for a little bit, so just like they would in a kickoff. Well, Abby, congratulations on the Wonder Boys making it to Corsicana. And before we get into football, let's talk about you. You have basically been at Arkansas Tech in some capacity, maybe since coming out of the womb. Talk about your history at Arkansas Tech.
Right, yes. So I, out of high school, I went to Arkansas Tech to play tennis. Played tennis for 4 years, stayed and got my master's. Didn't really know what I was going to do after my master's. And my mom didn't want me to go into coaching. She was a young coach, and she's like, "You're not going to do coaching?" I said, "Okay." So I thought I was going to go into sports psychology and get my PhD. But my coach ended up leaving. I applied for the job, for the tennis job. And for the next 18 years, I was the tennis coach.
Wow.
Did some time as the interim AD, and then moved into the full-time AD role about 3 years ago.
Well, congratulations on a great career. I know you're the first female athletic director, not only at Arkansas Tech, but in the Great American Conference, so congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Let's talk about what's going on at Arkansas Tech. What are some of the special things that y'all have going on in Russellville right now?
Yeah, it's a really good time at Tech right now. Our enrollment is up. We're happy to see that. We have a great administration. The executive team works really well together, the staff, the faculty. There's just a lot of really good energy right now. We're about to open up. I should know the stats on how big this building is, but a new Student Union Rec Center in the middle of campus. That'll open in March, so we're very excited about that. Athletics has had a great fall. Obviously, football is here. Volleyball made the conference tournament, came in fourth, and then our cross-country team won the championships, the GAC championships, for the first time ever, a cross-country championship.
Congratulations.
So the fall's been really good. Basketball started. I think everybody feels the pressure from the fall sports, so that's really good. The student athletes talk about it, the administration, the coaches. So a lot of really good things happening at Arkansas Tech.
Yeah, I think a winning football season cures a lot of ills with the school, whether it's high school or college. And you guys made a dynamo hire last offseason when you brought Roy Thompson in from Ouachita Baptist. How has he changed the culture?
He's been great. He's just the energy that he brings and the standard that he brings. He doesn't do anything wrong. He says all the right things. You know, I can put him up in front of anybody, and it's just really easy to cheer for this guy. And the guys, he did a really good job with our returners that were coming back and the new ones that he brought in, and building a staff and getting everybody to gel. And just the excitement, the university, I have to shout them out. They did a really good job of buying in as well. We had great tailgating. The band obviously is amazing. Our spirit squads.
Yes.
Faculty, staff came to the games. The community came to the games. So just his personality alone has been great for Arkansas Tech.
Yeah, I think your band's the first band to ever show up in the pep rally in full uniform.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this is Abby Davis, the athletic director at Arkansas Tech. Thank you for your time, and congratulations again on a great career. When we come back after the break, it's going to be West Texas A&M Executive Vice President of Athletics, Doug Lipinski.
They say it's about the journey, not the destination, 'cause you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, The moments that just happen when you look back and remember all those people and places. We hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas. We're perfectly placed.
Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill offers you a premier dine-in theater experience. Whether you order at the concession stand or from the comfort of your fully reclining seat in the auditorium, delicious items from Billy's Grill and Bar will be delivered directly to you. At Shulman's, we work hard so you can relax and enjoy the entertainment. There's no better place to see a movie than Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill.
Every bank serves the same basic purpose. They store your money in a vault. They open accounts, send statements, and reset your password. At Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, we have the latest digital banking services. But our purpose is much bigger. We're growing your small business. We're celebrating your wins. We're supporting your legacy, your community, and your local football team. We're more than just a bank. We're on your team. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. My community, my bank.
All right, we're back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium in Corsicana, Texas. The Heritage Bowl, powered by Riot. I'm joined now by Executive Vice President of Athletics, Doug Lipinski from West Texas A&M. The Buffaloes have a 14-7 lead here at the half, and we're about 5 minutes away from kickoff for the second half. Doug, welcome, and tell us a little bit about how you got to West Texas A&M. I know you started in the fall, late summer of 2024.
Yeah.
What was the track for you to get to West Texas A&M?
Well, first of all, thank you for the invite.
We're thrilled to have you guys.
We're enjoying our time, and when we signed the contract, the one thing that we had in there was making sure it was 63 degrees and sunny, and you guys delivered. So unbelievable. But my track is I'm a Division II guy, former student athlete, former coach. I was up at Grand Valley State University for 22 years, and
so you know a little bit about winning.
Yeah, no, and I think we're on the right track with our football program. We're 7-4, and last year, my first year, we were 5-6. I think Coach Lynn is, we got a lot of momentum, and we're working on some things and some structural things, and we're really looking forward to next year.
Well, Coach Lynn is in his third year. When you came aboard, a lot of times, an athletic director wants to bring in his guy. What was the process with that? Did you just talk to Coach Lynn and decide, you know what, this is going to be my guy too?
Yeah, so absolutely. So, when you go into year one, it's all about evaluation, and that's what we did. We had, some serious conversations at the end of the season and what we need to do and how we're going to get better, and we're going to make some announcements here in the next couple of months on some changes that we're going to make, and, the world of collegiate athletics is changing. And we have to change with it.
Absolutely.
And, we're ready, and WT has the infrastructure to do it, and we're excited about it.
Do you feel like WT has everything needed to start competing for national championships? Because you were close this year. A couple things go your way, and you guys aren't here today.
Yeah, no, 100%. Obviously, we have great facilities. We have a great university. Our president is awesome. We have great support. And now it's the additional things that we need to put in place to be able to do that. I think we have a great coaching staff. We can attract the right student athletes to our university and our institution. And we're excited. We're excited about the things that we're going to introduce in the next couple months. And, with those things, it's going to help us take that next step, and that's what we're doing. Our number one goal is to create the best student athlete experience possible. That's for all 450 student athletes, and when we're talking about football, it's the driver, as we know, and obviously in the state of Texas, it's all about football.
Okay, well, I'm going to turn the tables back on you. Thank you for bringing the 63-degree weather here, because last year it was so cold I couldn't feel my feet, and but glad that y'all brought Thunder, too. That's a great addition to our game. He's kind of been the star of the show with the kids and with maybe the casual fans. But we're very excited to have West Texas A&M join us. We've certainly courted you guys for quite a bit of time and maybe didn't get that reception back that we hoped, but we're glad you guys are here. And what are the great things that are going on in Canyon?
Well, again, we appreciate the invite and to play another game. And Thunder 15 is unbelievable. Herdsman and our ag department, everybody, they support us extremely well. We got a lot of great things going on in Canyon right now. We our men's basketball team's undefeated, 12th in the country. Our women's basketball team, they have one loss. They're playing right now. They're 13th in the country. So we got a lot of good things going on.
And a volleyball team that almost made it to the regional finals.
Absolutely.
All right, Doug, thanks you for your time.
Absolutely.
Ladies
Appreciate
and gentlemen, Doug Lipinski, Executive Vice President of Athletics from West Texas A&M. When we come back, some final thoughts from Trevor and I, and then it'll be the second half kickoff.
Abby does.
Yes, he's ready.
So we're good.
Yep.
Go. Coach, first half, a little bit there. What adjustments you see in the second half?
Well, we just got to capitalize on some opportunities. They're loading the box, so we got to be able to beat them one-on-one. That's going to be the difference in the game. Defensively, don't give up big plays. Our guys are playing hard. This game's going to come down big special teams play. The team makes a few mistakes in the second half is going to have a chance to win. I'm proud of my guys, how they played so far, but we ain't just here for fun. We're trying to win a ball game.
And I noticed you haven't really kicked the ball on fourth down. You're going for it. You're playing all out. You want to win this game, don't you?
Yeah, man. When you get to this point of the season, everything matters. And so they're explosive offense. So whatever, at this point, that's where we're going.
All right, good luck, Coach. You're in the second half.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Stephen. Coach Thompson there, he's definitely leaving it all on the field there, and no slouch there. He's not hanging it up, just coasting into the off season, right? Going for the big win.
He sure is not, and it showed. And like we've talked about, it showed in practice, and Abby talked about the culture that he brings, and we saw that culture at the banquet. We saw it here at their walkthrough. We saw it at the movie theater. Both teams did a great job embracing our students, our school kids here at the Heritage Bowl with High Five Fridays. But both teams are both programs are great like that. But Roy Thompson for sure.
Yeah, they're great, good stuff, man. It's been fun to get to know these coaches and be around the players, and it's. I say it every year, man. This was the best Heritage Bowl we've had, and this one's the best one we've had. And we've had great ones before, and I think the pep rally and what we saw and the banquet. It's just fun getting to know these guys and seeing the quality of people that we get to deal with at this game it never ceases to amaze me how good they are.
And we're so glad that they're here in our community, because I think that's another big piece of this whole thing is the exposure of both universities to the community, to our school students and the adults around, because they see these folks going around, and it's just really a nice thing.
Calling for the ball, boys. Guess we need a ball here to start the game. So
oopsie.
We got one on the field, but anyway, so we're getting ready for the second half, and Arkansas Tech's going to get the ball to start the second half, and so that's there's a chance they're only down 7, and what would you expect coming into this ball game? They play a lot of close games, because they're slug it out. They're going to play good defense, run the ball. And, West Texas plays a lot of high-scoring games. I think their last 3 games they averaged 51 points a game, and really rolling. And think about what West Texas has done. They've won 6 of their last 7, and going through there, and they lost 2 of their first 3, I believe it was.
Yes.
Well, they didn't have the starting unit. All these people that are starting for them now, not all of them were on campus till after the second game of the season. So, the portal and all those kind of things, it's throughout college football.
It really is.
In Division II is no exception. And so that has traveled through. And so now we will get to see how these teams finish up. That's a deep kick with the wind, going to go into the end zone, and will be a touchback. So Arkansas Tech will get the ball from their 25-yard line to start off.
Well, and like Coach Thompson said, they've been loading the box on them. They're playing that run, and they're shutting down the run, and he's got to open things up just a little bit to and change the pace some. It's just like the Buffalo offense. They're seeing the defense of the Wonder Boys being more loose. They've got a 3-man front, and they've got a lot of folks trying to take away that green space that the Buffalo offense looks for. So offense execution, defensively, they got to make some big plays. And turnover, somebody can get a turnover. They got a turnover late in the first half, but a turnover might change the flow of the game here.
Yeah, Arkansas Tech with a big lead in time of possession, 19 minutes to 10 minutes. And there's a reverse play and a big play in the backfield taken down for a loss of 5. Good job right there by the Buffalo defense.
Hunter Corbin again in on the play, making a play right there, and Ashton Reynolds helping him along.
So big play right there to start off. 2nd and 15. Puts the Wonder Boys behind the chains a little bit. 2-by-2 set. Going to drop back to pass. Going to throw the wide receiver screen. And only going to get a couple out of that. So, again, good swarming defense right there.
Yeah, it was. It really was. A good play by defensive tackle there. Sosa Sokimi.
Yeah, Sosa's been pretty active, seeing that 45 move around quite a bit, and out there covering a wide receiver screen from the defensive tackle. You gotta love it.
And the defense they've made an adjustment to that feel on the screen piece with that first big screen that the Wonder Boys had.
So 3rd down and 14. Looking down the left side, throwing down the sideline, well covered. Oh, just off the hands out there. That was the big play receiver, J.D. DeCosmaker, who's had a couple of big catches here today, but it's going to be a 3-and-out forced by the Buffaloes.
Once again, Shaw's out there right in everybody's hip pocket making a big play, and now we have truly had to change the pace of what a 4th down looks like.
So brings on the putter Angus Greaves from Australia. Second team all-conference punter.
And a Family Feud participant.
Yes, I got to give him a hard time. And there's a kick spiral. And going to hit and bounce and take a Wonder Boy bounce all the way down inside the 20. I don't need a calculator to calculate how long that ball was.
Yes.
A great kick. That's over 60 yards on the kick, on the punt. Down to the 18. And you talk about it, I know when we're doing high school games, talk about catching the ball.
Yes.
And again, directionally kicked it away from the return man, so it was hard to catch, and he didn't get there and took a great bounce for him.
And he made a good decision and not trying to just run through it and try to catch the ball to catch it. And, you're just hoping for the best once the ball hits the ground right there. But it's better that they have the ball than creating a turnover in some form or fashion.
R.J. Martinez brings his team out, 17 of 24 for 237, 2 touchdowns and a pick in the first half. Pedestrian numbers for him, right? That's just average. Got 4 receivers left. They're going to come this way, and they're going to hit the running back, coming back who was out wide, takes it back to the middle of the field. The ball is out, but they're going to rule him down, be down at the 26-yard line, so he'll have a couple yards to go here on 2nd down to get that first down. And they're lining up, ready to go.
They don't waste any time right there.
Yeah, the old NASCAR or Indy offense, they come out and they're ready to go as soon as the ball is put down. Going across the middle, Trevin Edwards with a big catch. He's past midfield. Going to be brought down at about the 47-yard line of the Wonder Boys. And they're lining up, ready to go. Big Trevin Edwards leading this team in receiving yards. Martinez going to throw it outside. Sean Johnson, big play guy for them, who's going to be knocked out of bounds at about the 40. Sean Johnson, before that play, 7 catches, 99 yards with a touchdown.
Trey Howard right there on the defensive play to make the play.
So going to be 2nd down and 4. And again, ready to go. And now they're going to have to sub. Well, they didn't stop that. And now they stopped them, so.
Coach Lynn is
He's not happy with that.
Not at all.
Because they had backed off the ball, ready to put it in play. But anyway, they had plenty of time there to get the play off. So going to hand it off inside to Hibbler, who's going to have a first down. Inside the 35. They're going to take it down to the 33-yard line. So it'll be a first down there for Jaden Hibbler, who's had a really nice game here so far. Averaging over 7 yards a carry, 11 for 78. That's updated.
And that's a little dart play that they run, one of the couple of running plays they have.
Looking left, now looking right, going to throw it to the right side a long way. King Blanton up high, got hit as he was going to make the catch, and so will be incomplete. But that ball was thrown from the left hash to the right sideline, and that ball was in the air a long time, but Martinez had good zip on it.
He did, and Tyreek Jones made a good play, a good hit with that ball taking so long to get there. He broke on it and came through and went through the receiver and created that situation to fall into Wonder Boy favor.
So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Got trips lined up, and they're in a bunch wide to the left. Single man up the top. Going to throw it out here quick to Sean Johnson, who's going to try to get through there. He's going to get some pretty good yardage out of that to the 24-yard line. Going to be a yard short here.
Cameron Holmes in on that tackle right there again. Once again working sideline to sideline and making plays.
Again, the slow substitution. And they are unhappy on the West Texas sideline. Plenty of time, though, to get the play off.
Yeah, plenty of time as we sit here, but on that sideline, you want that play run within 5 seconds. Set and ready.
Throw it out the left again to Sean Johnson. Got his blockers. He gets down the sideline. Is he going to walk the tiptoe down the sideline? He's going to be out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 8-yard line. It'll be another first down. 1st and goal here. And again, that's just tough to defend.
It really is. And the receivers out there, Phipps and Edwards, both are doing a fantastic job of making contact and not making it so quick that the defenders can get off of them. They're doing that really, really well.
1st and goal. Looking to the right side, throwing the fade out there. King Blanton, he come up with that. Yes, he does.
Yes, he did.
What a catch. We're going to have to get a replay of that one right here. Looking in, we got a great angle on it. Up over the defender, bobbles it a little bit, catches it on his way to ground. What a play. 20-7 here with the extra point to come. The kicker Cox on the field. Snapper Stone, Holder Ingham.
Jones did a good job in coverage right there.
That was
he was right.
Great
he was
coverage.
right there. Yes, it was. And
Stephen, was that right at you?
It was right by me. Yeah, it was a great throw, great catch, and great defense. Just a great football play.
All right, there's the extra point. 21-7 as we take a break here. West Texas with the lead.
They say it's about the journey, not the destination. Because you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, the moments that just happen. When you look back and remember all those people and places, we hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas, we're perfectly placed.
What started as a small Texas bakery has blossomed into a global mail-order business. Made daily from scratch, using only the finest ingredients, our baked goods are shipped to all 50 states and 196 foreign countries and are backed by a 100% satisfaction guarantee.
Nugget bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
I do love that.
We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
3, 2, 1,
nuggets!
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
A new day is here for Corsicana ISD. We're moving forward with a bold vision, focused on every student and every dream. From the first steps in pre-K to the proud walk across the stage on graduation night, we're shaping the whole child, preparing Tigers for success in life and in their community. Whether it's reading or ag mechanics, elementary math or calculus, this is where futures take shape. This is home. This is the blue and gold. This is Corsicana ISD, where we dare to be different.
All right, back here at the Heritage Bowl, powered by Wright, Community National Bank and Trust Stadium in Corsicana, Texas. 21-7 West Texas A&M takes the lead here on a beautiful passing catch from R.J. Martinez to King Blanton. And just like that, Martinez over 300 yards passing and a 14-point lead. And Preston Gregg, the kickoff specialist, drills it through the end zone. And Arkansas Tech will take over from their 25. But they can't afford to get too far down the quick strike that West Texas has.
They cannot. West Texas does make things happen very quickly, and we saw that before the 2-minute timeout with the 83-yard touchdown pass earlier to Phipps. But, the Wonder Boys are going to have to stay with what they're doing. They pound the football, and they've got to continue that and then reach out and put the ball in the air a little bit. I know Coach Thompson and his staff have some things, that they're ready to break out now here in the second half.
Well, they're going to start off with a handoff, which is a pretty good play to Bryson Rowland. He's going to get the ball up to the 29, and he only has 9 carries, Coach, and he really didn't have a lot after the first quarter or early in the second quarter. So maybe gone away from him just a little bit, and getting him back involved, I think, has got to be a good idea.
Yeah, it is, and who knows what was going on with him. He could have been banged up a little bit and just needed a break there, but as long as he's in the game, it's good to feed.
2nd and 6, and they're going to run the read option there, and they're going to hand it to him, and he's going to get a couple more. And getting the Buffaloes doing a really good job here on the defensive side. 32-yard line is the spot, so he's going to be 3 yards short of the first down. So a big 3rd and 3 here, and we say this a lot. It's a big down. This is a big down, I think, at this point in the game, down 14.
It really is after that last series.
And they bring in the short yardage quarterback, Dominique
Feliciano.
So
makes me think of Jose Feliciano, singer.
All the college kids watching just went numb. He handed off on the zone, on the jet sweep, and it will be just enough for the first down. That's, I believe, 89 on the carry. And let's see, 89 for the Wonder Boys. Anthony Marchione.
And a big tackle right there. Big tackle right there by number 25, Miles Hill.
I don't have a pronunciation guide for Arkansas Tech, so I apologize if I butcher the name. So it is first down here for the Wonder Boys. Big first down for them right there. And they've done it in some creative ways we've seen today on their short yardage.
They really have. And this 4-2-5 defense is more like a 8-man box.
Going to hand off to Rowland. He's going to kick it outside. Can he? Oh, man. Hang on right there. Is that Miles Hill, 25?
That's Miles Hill, 25. And we have a late flag back toward the line of scrimmage.
Call horse collar?
No, they're going to call something.
Look at,
they are, huh?
He's tugging at his collar there.
He didn't throw that flag very far and threw it down at one of the Wonder Boy offensive linemen. So I thought there was something going on there.
We'll see if we can get another replay of that for you. I did not get to see it, but looked like he just maybe. I thought he just had his jersey, but we will see.
Yeah.
Can we get a replay of that tackle?
Here we go.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense, 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, first down.
Josh Lynn, head coach of the Buffaloes, unhappy, and he was right there. He might have had the best view of anybody on the play.
Yeah, and he's probably mad because the official on his side didn't make that call.
And didn't get in there and help make the call.
Yeah, so. Came back from the center official.
So, be a big first down there, break for Arkansas Tech. 9:01 to go in the third quarter. Going to be a quarterback keep. Going out to the left side, and he will have a first down. A good job right there as they converged on the running back right there. I believe that was West in the game.
Acosta Lewis with the initial hit, and then a big play by Johnny Taylor III to finish it off from a defensive tackle spot.
See Coach Lynn still talking to the line judge, not happy with that.
Yeah.
So got two receivers out to the right side, going to keep it again, Hensley. Now he's going to throw the RPO. Almost caught. And again, good job by the cornerback staying with it, not giving up on the play.
Yeah, that was really a great job by number 22, Matthew Kendall, on that play. And, with the quarterback running to his left, and he
defense, number 14, 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Well, it came from down here now that I noticed.
Offside on the defensive end there. And
Coach worked his way into that, I guess. But back to the quarterback keep, and then the run pass, the run pass look. Rolling to his left, it's just hard to get his body squared away to be able to throw that ball with a little more oomph on it.
1st and 5. Sermon goes in motion, looking downfield, throwing the deep ball. It's broken up. Great play there. That is 22, the defender on the play, Matthew Kendall.
Another great play from him there on the corner. It was just the ball was just thrown behind him. I felt like the Wonder Boy receiver had a great break on it, and he was in front and just push it through that wind because the wind is in his face, and it is a very it looks like a very strong wind right now.
You can see the Chick-fil-A flag in the end zone blowing that direction, so it might have blown it behind him a little bit. So it brings up 2nd and 5. Still plenty of opportunity here inside West Texas territory. And again, Hensley with a keep. Going to get close to the first down. Going to be a yard short. Looks like they're going to mark him at the 28-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and 1.
Here's one of the adjustments. Now we're seeing it right here on this series.
Yes.
An adjustment there to play fake and have the quarterback keep. Now they come back in with their short yardage group to try to work and get this make this first down.
Now bringing in that short yardage team. So big carry here from Dominique, and he's hit short, but I think he falls right at it. Yep, they're giving him the first down.
Big hit by Lucas Jarnigan. The initial hit changed the flow of the quarterback running the ball. It's a big hit there.
So Coach Lynn still talking to the line judge. So I like it.
Yes.
He's easy calm and easy going. We're talking to him, but he's fired up today. I like it. So first down here for Arkansas Tech, trying to answer that opening score here for West Texas in the second half. Down 21-7. The clock's moving in almost 7 minutes to go in the third. This third quarter brought to you by the Corsicana Visitors Bureau. Dropping back to pass, looking right, man up, trying to hit the Cosmaker, letting them be physical out there. And now we get the flag.
Yes, we do get the flag.
And that was on 5, Cam Manahan there. Good physical coverage, but a little too physical.
And making that call.
They have let those guys play. We have not had a lot of flags today, if I don't recall correctly.
Yeah, and,
None
physical
on Arkansas Tech in the first half, and only 2 on West Texas A&M for 10 yards.
And we say physical, you know how physical sometimes looks.
Defense, number 5, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Now the back judge is getting a taste of it.
Yes, he is.
So it's going to be first down here at the 11.
And, he might have seen a hold there that the official on the play side did not see.
Going to be a direct snap to the running back here. Good job by Hill. Again, a good physical tackle. And that is going to be brought down short. I think that's 14 or 24 on the run. I cannot tell. His jersey's all messed up. And that's...
you've got a smaller statured player. And
14 is Lorenzo Bowers. List him as a wide receiver.
And those jerseys, they don't make them that small, I don't guess.
Same thing. Quarterback goes out wide, so direct snap. Going to the left side, just straight run. Good job stringing it out. Tracked it down out there, and that's a good tackle by Jamel Acosta-Lewis.
He's out there along with Jarnigan again from that Mike linebacker spot. Both guys have been very active, been a big part of the Buffalo defense making plays today.
Steven's right down there on the sideline. Steven, I bet Coach Lynn, you could probably hear him from where you're at.
Yeah, he was not real happy about that, and he was asking the backside guy what he had. He wanted to see if there was a different opinion on that play.
So going to be 3rd down and 8. Rolling out, throws it underneath. It's caught. Going to sneak into the end zone. Yes.
Wonder Boy touchdown.
That's Sermon on the touchdown. getting a little flood route or whatever, ran the guys off and underneath, and it was wide open here.
Just it turned it into a trips look with that motion, and then they all crossed the defenders up and opened up that flat area. Good execution, nice throw, nice catch, touchdown. Wonder Boys.
21-13 here. The extra point on its way. Left-footed kicker, Logan Timison. Snap, hold, kick, blocked. It's going to be caught. West Texas got it. They have a chance. Can they get down the sideline? Turns it back up. But a good job right there on getting him down. So the extra point is no good. It's 21-13.
All right, we're going to have a flag here.
Okay,
there was some pushing and shoving going on, and it's going to be interesting to see if they offset it or they saw the initial instigator.
Okay, we got a flag on the play here. Going to go to break as soon as this call is made.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, kicking team, number 87. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced.
Going to be tough against the kicking team here on the kick. So let's go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be back. It's 21-13 West Texas over Arkansas Tech. All right, back here, 21-13. Arkansas Tech answers with an 11-play, 75-yard drive, 5:49 off the clock. Touchdown by Sermons, Carldell Sermons. Man, I'm sorry about that. Carldell Sermons. It's third quarter. I should have that by now. 5:26 to go. And Arkansas Tech with a big penalty. They're kicking into the wind from the 20, so it'll be interesting to see how they approach this. And they do try to kick it deep, but it's going to be caught around the 30-yard line by King Blanton. He's trying to bring it back to the left side. Got a couple of blocks, but good job from behind. And there's a flag on the play. And so may not be too bad if that's an illegal block field position-wise after that kickoff from their own 20.
Yeah, we'll wait and see what that looks like. The ball was kicked off, and we talked about it at the break, Rusty. It's going to be a tough one because the wind is very brisk. But that ball got up and really hung in the air, so its travel really slowed down. And just catching the ball on the 30 gives them good field position right there to begin with, but we'll see what we have as far as a penalty.
Personal foul, blindside block, return team, number 27. 15-yard penalty from the end of the kick, first down.
Hear that blindside block, and again, you got to be careful. Anytime you go back away from where the ball is going or go back to, you're going away, seems like a good block because you're maybe blanking a guy who's trying to make a play, but man, that's a tough play for a football player to have to register to get that change. Yeah,
it really is because your coach is wanting you got that's the numbered guy that you have, and you've got to go get him, and you're doing all you can, and just a turn of the body or them slowing down and turning, and you're just still trying to make sure you take care of your block right there. It's tough. Well, the unsportsmanlike.
Yep.
Making it fall back to the 20 on the kickoff really didn't affect the Buffalo offense.
Not at all here, starting at the 21. Empty backfield here for Martinez. Looking right, throwing it inside to Johnson, a little up the field and behind him. And so it'll be a second down here after the incompletion.
Yeah, it just got spun around, and that hadn't been something that's been going on with those quick routes, those now routes. We call them now routes because you throw the ball now, but that hadn't been some of the things that have been going on that execution.
Yeah, Johnson, 10 catches for 130 yards. Quarterback draw, he takes off the middle, big gain, up to the 40. He's going to slide just past the 40. Actually, they're going to, the 40. That's what I'm saying. Got to give him at least the 40.
Yeah.
And again, we haven't seen him take off and run much today, but they say he's really good at it. Throws it out here to Hibbler. He's got a little block. He's got a seam at 30, 40, 35. Working down toward the 30. Another first down just like that from Hibbler. He's had a really good game all the way around here.
Sean Berry on a big play. He needed to stop him there, or he might be in the end zone.
Empty look again. Jaden Hibbler, the running back, lined up to the left. 3 receivers to the right. Going down the field. He's got a man down the sideline just over Blanton's head. Had him in between the safety and the corner there, and trying to hit him, but just carried it a little too far with that wind.
You know, Blanton's he's a tall guy. He's a 6'2" guy, over 200 pounds, a big receiver. He's got long arms, it looks like, and got a nice wingspan, but it's just been off his fingertips these last few throws, except for the one in the end zone. He was able to get that one.
Great catch in the end zone for sure. 21-13 ball game, 4:31 to go here in the third. Going to stay in the empty look. Second down and 10. Going to be another quarterback draw and a good little less room to run that time. He's going to pick up about 4, it looks like, to the 32.
That's a dart play. They're pulling the backside tackle right there, and however it flows on that play side, he's either inside or outside.
Going to throw it inside there to Sean Johnson. Got a block from his receivers. Breaks the tackle. And he's going to go down at the 12, 13-yard line. But again, King Blanton out there with a big block to free him up.
Sean Berry on another big play right there.
Because Trevin Edwards with a big block, too, from the inside guy.
If Berry doesn't make that tackle, that's another end zone play.
Empty look. Got a false start here on the offensive right side. So it'll be 1st and 15.
Snap. False start. Offense. Number 75. 5-yard penalty. First down.
75. We need to give some love to those guys up front. You know, Canyon Ives is a first-team all-conference left tackle. Easton Fulton left guard. Hunter Maston the center. Andres Barraza right guard, and Nico Castaneda is the right tackle. So doing a good job up front, creating holes for Hibbler, giving Martinez plenty of time to throw the ball. Back in the backfield now is Hibbler. They're going to hand it off to him. He's trying to pick his way through. He's going to get back most of the yardage lost on the penalty. Right at the line of scrimmage, just a little bit short it looks like.
Diego Bledsoe on the tackle.
2nd and 11, fakes the handoff, throws it out here to Johnson. Takes it outside. Looks like if he had taken it in the middle, he might have had a little more room. But he's better with the ball at his arms than I am, so I'll trust his judgment.
And he's breaking off Phipps's block, so he knows what he's doing.
Man, and Phipps too. Again, these guys, these receivers, they catch a lot of passes, but you got to block. So, and it's impressive what they do. 3rd down and 3. Again, Hibbler in the backfield. Got trips left. Got a single receiver to the right. Going to be a quarterback lead by Hibbler up there. Going to be a touchdown for Martinez as he takes it up the middle. And just like that, 27-13, and an answer from West Texas.
It really was an answer from West Texas. They finally got on schedule with their hurry-up Indy offense. They got lined up. They didn't have to wait for substitutions to come in, and they executed all the way down the field. They incorporated the run with Martinez, and I think that was a big factor right here. It shows because he's the one that scored the touchdown there.
Yeah, 3 carries, 29 yards, and the touchdown, and none before that drive, if I remember right.
Yes.
So, again, nice addition and change to the game here in the third quarter. And Cox with the big kick, and it's good. And so it takes it to 28-13. And that was a great drive that they answered with. Scoring drive was 9 plays, 79 yards, 2 minutes and 35 seconds. R.J. Martinez with 29 of that on the ground. Of course, he's doling the ball out, dealing it out like a point guard out there. as you see Thunder running onto the field, getting a chance to run a little bit, getting his exercise.
He sure is. He'll be good and tired by the time he gets back to Canyon.
Yeah, got a nice little drive home. Boy, I tell you what, we talked to the herdsmen a little bit, and they take that job seriously, and they do a great job, and it's fun to watch, and it's great to have him here. We got they're here, and we got the Arkansas Tech car over there, the helmet car on the other side.
Yeah,
so
and we got to talk to those guys too, and they
take their job seriously.
Yes,
too.
they do. They sure do. If the flag's not in a certain way, they're working to try to make it right, and they want that cart and that flag to really be on display for everybody. And it's neat. It was neat to have it downtown.
Yeah, it's fun seeing these guys and everybody getting into it. So here's the kickoff specialist, Preston Gregg, gonna kick it deep. Drills it into the end zone. Again, with that wind, clears the end zone pretty much. And so Arkansas Tech will take over down 15 now as they come up, and they'll have the ball at the 25-yard line to start. And hey, Stephen, what's it like watching them operate there offensively when they're really in the zone?
I mean, it's really good. It's a well-oiled machine for sure, and I like the way they're mixing it up. I mean, I think they've been able to get the passes and also using the run game, and they put the twist in there with R.J. Martinez running on that drive, and it really worked.
Yeah, just taking advantage of what's available.
Really,
right there.
yeah, really are.
Just good coaching. Justin Bain, we know how good he did at Central Missouri, and so now then, see Arkansas Tech. It's time for them to answer. And going to run the read option. This time it's blown up in the backfield. Running back gets nothing out of that. I believe that's Miles West, the number 2 running back in the game.
Once again, like talking to the DC for West Texas, hey, we're a 4-2-5. The nickelback's a big part of what goes on there. But I'm telling you, these guys, like Coach Thompson said, they've been stacking the box, but it looks like they play run first, and then they work to move.
Got a blitz coming. They're going to get the ball out, and it's complete. It's to Daniels, but will be short of the line of scrimmage, so another loss on the play. Going to have a big third down right here.
Quick third down. Hunter Corbin on that tackle right there. Great job from the outside linebacker spot to take care of that screen out there. But, yeah, and it's happening very, very fast, faster than what the Arkansas Tech Wonder Boys want it to happen.
So it's going to be third down, 13. Trips to the right, single receiver left. Dropping back, looking right. Going to be pressured off the spot. Rolls out to the right. Going to throw it inside. It's caught by Caldell Sermons. He's got room. He's at the 50. Turns it up into the 40. He's going to be brought down there about the 35 or 6, but a big play and a great throw coming back to the middle. It's a tough throw for Hensley as he's going right, kind of throwing back to the middle.
Found the opening in the middle. Miles Hills makes the tackle there because he was well on his way down the field to put the ball in the end zone.
Big play that was needed there on 3rd and long. Got a minute 5 and counting here in the third quarter as we get close to the end of the quarter. 28-13. Arkansas Tech hands it off. Actually, Hensley pulls it, and he's going to get something out of nothing. He's going to end up getting about 4 yards out of it, which it looked like that was going nowhere quickly.
It really was. You're play faking, and everybody's working to the play fake, but then you've got pulling guard and tackle to where you're taking off to the other side.
All right, got a scoring update for you. In this championship weekend, the Red Raiders from Lubbock, Texas Tech dominates number 11, BYU 34-7 to win their first outright Big 12 championship. Congratulations to Tech. And there's a handoff up the middle. Going to get up close to the first down. Still going to be a couple yards short right there.
Running a little counter play from the right side back left. So the running back goes to the right of the quarterback, and then he cuts it back to the left right there for some yardage. And, yeah, they're going to take a time to check it out.
And that's it here for the third quarter. This third quarter brought to you by the Corsicana Visitors Bureau. 28-13, West Texas over Arkansas Tech. We'll be back after this break.
West Texas A&M University is recognized for its excellence in teaching and learning, and a strong focus on engaging students in experiences that help lead them to their future selves. State-of-the-art facilities, enhanced technology, student-centered learning environments, and community-friendly outdoor spaces set the stage for WT's ever-growing student population. Our students, faculty, and alumni are making a difference worldwide. For more information, visit WTAMU.edu.
You belong at a school that understands your needs. At Arkansas Tech University, you'll receive a personalized education designed with your interests in mind, offering over 150 degree options both online and in person, with classes taught by dedicated instructors committed to helping you succeed in your chosen field. Grow beyond your expectations. Apply today and discover why you belong at ATU.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
Is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
I do love that.
We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
3, 2, 1,
Nuggets!
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
All right, we're here. The fourth quarter action is 28-13. Arkansas Tech trying to keep in the ball game right here on a 3rd down and 2. Got a direct snap going, and it's going to be going to the right, and he's going to be stopped for a loss on the play of about a yard. And again, they're using the receiver Lorenzo Bowers there as the Wildcat, and we'll lose a little bit on the play.
Just a great play by Matthew Bryant there from Flower Mound. He defeated the block and then just engulfed the running back.
Got some stat updates here. First downs for the game, Arkansas Tech 18, West Texas A&M 22. 159 rushing for Arkansas Tech, 126 for West Texas. Empty backfield, 4th down. Going to throw it out. He's got a little route. And, good job. The defender right there. And that's number 3, Jamel Acosta-Lewis coming we got a little inside-out route right there from the slot guy. And Jamel Acosta-Lewis right there. And it'll be a turnover on downs.
Throw was just short, and you've got to be able to get it over.
And that's a touch throw right there, throwing that little corner out.
It is a touch throw with the wind behind you, but great defense right there. Lewis did a great job of defending that, and he's done a good job all day defensively.
All right, through the 3rd quarter here, passing yards, 362 for West Texas A&M, 132 for Arkansas Tech. Total yards, 291 Arkansas Tech, 488 for West Texas A&M. You would think it would be more than 28 points in the board.
Yeah,
to be honest.
With that kind of number, you bet.
You heard Coach Lynn at half say, "We got to score when we get down there." Missed a field goal and turned over a couple on downs. Man, they got a quick pass out there. They were trying to jump it. Sean Johnson with another catch. Will get something out of nothing. Oh, they're going to mark him at the line of scrimmage. I guess he went out of bounds on the sideline. So Johnson, that's probably going to be his 3rd catch. He's already over 150 yards receiving in the game. Martinez is going to keep it here as he comes off. And, man, that's a good job right there. Looked like that was going to open up. But big 0 there on the
Tyler Mosley, the nose guard. We haven't called his name much today. 5'10", 270. Redshirt sophomore out of Bryant, Arkansas.
So he comes in with the big tackle right there. It's going to be 3rd down and 7. Quickly 3rd down, right?
Yes.
It's going to send Hibbert in motion. Hibbler in motion, going to look down, throwing the ball to the deep sideline. Phipps goes up high, can't come down with it. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Coach Lynn is beside himself, the defensive end, number 55. As we look at it up top.
Can hear, what are you doing? We heard that statement on your mic.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Yeah, he wanted a penalty right there.
Wow, you got a 15-point lead. You're in your territory, and it's 4th down and 7. Got your offense on the field.
Now you see what's happening now.
So, all right, send the running back in motion. Now they're going to bring Hibbler back in. They're just going to run the clock and call timeout, right?
Yeah, they are. They are.
Delay of game.
They're just going to take a delay of game.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Okay.
So, going to take 5 yards back and punt it into the wind here.
There we go.
So, have we seen Ingham punt ever?
Well, we saw him
in the first drive of the game. Right?
Yeah, we saw him. He got a roughing the kicker call, and then it was offsetting penalties. Came back and punted the ball, but we haven't seen him since. So we watched him warm up a little bit after the half. So we'll get a chance to see his skill as he's punting into the wind.
Yeah, and these guys are kind of like classic punters. You know, big, tall guys who have the traditional punt style.
And this is a guy that was a basketball player before he became a football player.
Okay.
Yeah. Sermons is back deep for the Wonder Boys.
They're kind of their gadget guy. They like to get him the ball in space. There's the punt into the wind. It's going to bounce short, hit it about the 42, and that's about where Hill downs it. And Arkansas Tech down a couple of scores, but they've got the ball. 13:25 to go. A little bit of time here, and only need a couple scores here to see if they can get this tied up.
That's a great response by the defense there after letting the Buffaloes move down the field like they did and really take control of things. So we'll see if that offensive unit right here can put something like that on the field and try to close the gap.
Some more scores from last night. Tulane 34-21 over UNT. James Madison, big win over Troy 31-14 and 31-21 at half. Harding over UT Permian Basin. It's going to be a handoff and going to be a loss on the play. Great job right there. Lucas Jarnigan, that guy has been all over the field.
He plays that Mike linebacker like Dick Butkus there. He just, right there, he ran through and just absorbed the running back and put him down. He's done a good job today. You can tell he is the catalyst and the leader on that defensive side.
So it's going to be 2nd and long now, 14 to go. Going to throw it underneath on the crossing route. And a good job on the defense coming up and making a play. The catch was made by Austin Marshall. And who made the tackle there, Coach?
David Dominguez. Dominguez.
Yeah, coming up with a big play right there. So
that was a big play.
3rd and 9.
Quarterbacks are throwing the ball to those guys that are crossing, and when you're zoning things up, it just gives the defender a chance just to light them up. But, you got to be smart about that too. But great defensive play.
3rd down, 3 receivers to the right. They're going to send Sermon over there. There'll be 4 going to flood that area. Looking downfield. Those to the route. No! Is that Dominguez? Knocks it away? No, 22.
Yeah, that was
Kendall.
That was Kendall. And
he goes up to that high point.
And he had it and bumps into one of his own guys. You see it on the replay there. He's there to make the play, and he's got it. No, I'm going to steal it. Oh, man, they're talking to each other. Man, that was mine. No, it was mine.
Man, Kendall going up high. I'm kind of like wondering if he got the sun in his eyes or something, or the way he kind of mistimed his jump. It was starting to be on his way down when the ball got to him. So.
Yes.
So bring 4th and 9, and they're going to have to send the punt unit on. You better be ready for a fake right here.
You're right. You never know.
So Austin Graves is going to kick it. It's going to be high end over end and caught at the 20-yard line. And he can – I've seen him kick the perfect spiral in warm-up, and I've seen him just do it differently to kick that end over end look. So Arkansas Tech going to take it over here at the 20-yard line with 11:59 to go in the ball game. And just rocking along here. And, again, I gave you that score. Harding. All right, Stephen. Let's talk about your Harding boys down there. Harding alumnus Stephen Nutt. Harding up at half, 31-21.
Yeah, they were tied 21-21, about 5 minutes left to go to a half, and then they scored, and then I think ended up getting a turnover and getting a field goal. So, that's probably as close as anybody's played them. So UTPB's playing well against them.
Heritage Bowl alum, UTPB. They've played here twice. Their coaches played here twice. Big handoff, and the running back, it's Sledge, is going to go down at the 27-yard line. So good gain there on first down.
Nice play by Sean Berry and Trey Howard.
Quick throw out there, Sean Johnson, and he's going to have a first down. Man, that guy, he's just a weapon. He's getting the ball and he scares you if you're the defensive coach every time he touches it.
And Phipps is a heck of a blocker.
We got a little movement out here. Blanton and Edwards they're both pointing to themselves.
Yeah.
No, Coach, it was me. No, Coach, it was me.
Yeah.
Number 19.
And they're going to give it to Edwards.
First down.
I tell you what, and when you do that so much, you throw that quick bubble out there, and you get that block. When you pump that, and the guy gives him a fake and takes off down the sideline, that's how they get these guys wide open. I know we talked about it watching highlights and things. They have receivers just running down the field with nobody in the area code of those guys.
Yeah.
So first and 15. Fake that, going to throw it out there quick. Again, blocking out there by Phipps. Johnson goes down the sideline. There's a flag. Maybe too good at blocking that time. They threw it kind of at the feet of the receiver.
Sean Berry was on the tackle there, but, bringing that up, Rusty, you've noticed that West Texas has been outside with the majority of everything that they've done, whether it's now routes outside or that's down the field outside passes. And the
offense, number 7. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. First down.
The Wonder Boys have done a great job to take away the middle and some of those seams that they're used to having open and being able to find that empty spot there so receivers can settle in and Martinez can get the ball to them.
Well, put themselves in a hole here.
They
First
did.
and 25. Let's see here. What do you got in the playbook for first and 25, right? Just try to get 10 yards?
Yeah, just get some positive yardage.
And the way they do it, you just do what you normally do, right?
Yes.
So, going to throw it out here, swing it out. This is the running back, and he's going to be pushing forward to around the 30-yard line.
Diego Sanchez again there with the initial hit, and then he had a couple of other Wonder Boys come and help him finish the tackle there.
Definitely around the ball a lot, is he not? So
he is, and made a great interception there toward the end of the half to stop a Buffalo chance at putting more points on the board before halftime.
So we got a second down and 14 after that play. About 11 of it back up, I believe. And so looking at the record here for passing yards is 417, so definitely have a shot at passing that. Quick pass out, Edwards with the catch. Get it back to a more manageable third down after first and 25. You're going to be third down in about 7 or so.
Looks like it. Caleb Arnold was in on the play there.
So third down and 7.
So they made it more manageable. It was first and 25, so they've cut it down and made it at least more manageable.
So third and 7, going to bring in a man in motion. Fake to him. Throw it into him. Oh, a little hot. Came in a little hot there to Hibbler with a blitzer coming right in Martinez's face. You don't see many miscues from this offense, but he kind of had to sidearm it out there. It's a little tall, but Hibbler probably knows he should have caught that, and he would have had a big play on it. But so now we'll likely see a punt team. Again, you got a 2-score lead, 9:22 to go. You don't want to give them too short a field.
No, you don't. You had the defender there that really passed him up. He could have, what you do when a back runs by you like that, you bust them and knock them off their path. But he let him go and got into the quarterback's face, and maybe that's what caused things.
So here's the punt coming and a whistle. So Martinez sits now at 386. The record is 417. Got to delay a game there. And that was let's go back here to the passing yards was Braden Gleason from Emporia State. I don't think we're going to pass 6 touchdown passes, though. That was the record from Gleason. Had 6 touchdown passes in that game back in 23.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But may also pass the total as Hibbler's. There's the punt. It's going to land short and bounce toward the Arkansas Tech sideline down at the 40. So Martinez here with 32 rushing yards, 386 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, throwing 1 rushing. Obviously, the early favorite for MVP is we're talking about, but
really is
Sean Johnson, 14 catches, 159 yards. He's doing a part, but a lot of his are due as well to the blocking receivers in front of him.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's a pretty good unit for Coach Lynn out there, Coach Bain.
All right, the Wonder Boys only have 60 yards to take the ball down the field to cut that lead, and they need to take advantage of this opportunity here with 9:13 left here in the fourth.
Need to kind of speed it up. Drop it back to pass.
Oh, he's open.
Roll out. He's got a man by himself, and he's down to the 20. He tries to cut it back in, but he is brought down. That's Acosta Lewis there on the tackle. I believe that's 14. Our guy who plays the Wildcat quarterback, Lorenzo Bowers.
We got a flag on the play.
Ooh. What's the flag?
Hold up.
So we're going to have a conference over that.
It looks
like it's against the
holding.
defense.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be holding against the defense.
Got to hold better than that.
Yeah. 24. Or hold the right guy.
Yes.
First down.
So big first down, big play there from Carter Hensley to Bowers. As they'll have the ball in the red zone now, the 15-yard line, first down.
Great play call. I like the play call. You got somebody that's going out as a lead blocker. You're faking the jet sweep, and they forget about the blocker because they're watching the jet sweep guy, and the blocker gets wide open, and he passes everybody up because they're trying to fight off blocks. They're running up to the jet sweep guy and just throwing it deep, and great execution, great play call at that time.
So it's 1st and 10, bringing Sermon in motion. Fake the handoff. It's going to be a keep. This is Feliciano in the game. Not going to be much there. Looks like it's going to be down at the line of scrimmage. I believe we've already.
Cody Chapman
on the tackle.
Yeah, making that play from Katy Tompkins High School. Katy Tompkins High School there in Katy, Texas.
So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Hensley back in the game at quarterback. Looking over the middle. Good job to being defensed right there. That was to the big guy there, DeCosmaker, and a good defensive play. Is that 27?
Yeah, that was Cody again.
Good job,
Cody Chapman.
Cody. Good contributions from across the board.
It really is, and you know it's on both sides of the football too.
Yes, both teams.
Yes.
3rd down and 10. Empty backfield. 3 to the left on the wide side, 2 to the short side on the right. Looking left, throws it to the short man, and it's going to be brought down inside the 10, short of the first down, but it'll be a little better for a 4th down spot. And that was caught by Austin Marshall.
Antonio Williams there on the tackle.
So we're going to have about a 4th and 3 to go. Pretty good wholesale change of personnel in the game.
Sure is. Clock running with 7:45 left in the 4th.
So a little tighter group here, not as wide. Everybody's in, got quarterback under center. Going to roll out to the right. Looking back to the middle. Throws it in. Did he catch that? He did. That's a great catch. I believe that's 15 on the catch. Scout Brazil dropped a touchdown earlier in the game, Coach. Got a little redemption there.
And redeems himself on one of the most difficult catches we've seen today.
Great play there on the ball from 24. Dyquist Shaw, who was right there trying to make a play, but did not give in right there. Good, strong hands by Brazil.
Nice job. Nice execution by the Wonder Boy offense to take the ball down the field, put it in the end zone, and now Coach is going to go ahead and try to get that extra point block back here going for 2.
You're going for 2 right here. They're going to try to do it early.
Hey, this is when you needed that tackle pass play.
Yes.
You know, they threw earlier.
Exactly. They're going to call a timeout. We'll keep it right here. Okay, we're going to take a quick timeout, then we'll be right back.
Arkansas Tech, their first time out of the half.
They say it's about the journey, not the destination, 'cause you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, the moments that just happen when you look back and remember all those people and places. We hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas. We're perfectly placed.
What started as a small Texas bakery has blossomed into a global mail-order business. Made daily from scratch, using only the finest ingredients, our baked goods are shipped to all 50 states and 196 foreign countries and are backed by a 100% satisfaction guarantee.
Nugget bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
Is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
I do love that.
We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
3, 2, 1,
Nuggets!
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
A new day is here for Corsicana ISD. We're moving forward with a bold vision, focused on every student and every dream. From the first steps in pre-K to the proud walk across the stage on graduation night, we're shaping the whole child, preparing Tigers for success in life and in their community. Whether it's reading or ag mechanics, elementary math or calculus, this is where futures take shape. This is home. This is the blue and gold. This is Corsicana ISD, where we dare to be different.
All right, we are back here getting ready for the 2-point attempt, 28-19. It's a big play right here for Arkansas.
They say it's about the journey.
There's a handoff, going to do a little reverse toss and a pass to Hensley for the 2-point conversion. Little razzle-dazzle Philly special looking play right there, huh?
Yeah, Wonder Boy special right there. You got a left-handed thrower.
Left-handed thrower made a difference.
Man, how about that? It's coming right at you there, Steven. Got a lot of action going on.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that one play, but big conversion right there.
It certainly was. It gets it to a 7-point game, 28-21, and that was an Arkansas Tech drive, and went 60 yards in 5 plays, only a minute 44, which was big for them, and gets it to a 7-point game now at 28-21.
Yeah, you mentioned it early in that series. It needed to happen quick. And it happened quick for them. It really did, and they did a great job execution in crucial moments there. And the Wonder Boy special came out today.
I love it, man. How about that? You know, you talked about, well, this is where they need that tackle pass.
Yes.
Or that tackle screen or,
yes.
Lateral. And they came out with something else that really worked. They had everything overloaded to the right, had you thinking, and the action was going that way. They tossed it around on a little reverse. If it's open, he runs it. If there's somebody comes up, he's got the quarterback in the back of the end zone, and he wanted to throw that ball. He could have run it.
Yeah.
So that's a great play right there. And a good call by the Arkansas Tech staff. It's 28-21. Here's the kickoff. Going to be a line drive. Going to bounce in front of King Blanton. He's going to pick it up at about the 8. Here comes the coverage. Trying to get it to the left side. He cannot get there. And a good coverage again. Arkansas Tech has been all over those special teams. And we talked about watching Coach Thompson yesterday in those special teams walk through, how he was coaching them up so hard.
Yeah, he was, and they did a great job. The first wave is going right at the ball carrier, and you got a second wave that's maintaining an area there, and that second wave did a great job right there. Bennett Roberts, who's made a couple of plays on special teams, made the play right there.
Well, here comes the West Texas A&M Buffaloes out with a 7-point lead, 7:29 to go, and the momentum the other way. You got to answer right here. You need to come up with points, but I probably already set the total offense record at 522 so far and still ready to go. Sean Johnson with the catch. Edwards with the block. Going to get up past the 25 and right at the first down marker at the 27, and they will move the chains. And, man, they get yardage in chunks.
Yes, they do. Tyreek Jones right there made the tackle, but he's coming off the field. Got a different cornerback in there. Came off the field right there. Looks like he's having a coaching point there on the sideline.
Get some finer points of the game, right?
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, this offense they run, this is the wishbone or the veer of today, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just get the ball out there quick, get one block, and make a man miss and go. Same thing, just a quick throw out here to Sean Johnson, and he's trying to get up the sideline. They're going to knock him out of bounds, and again, he does a great job tiptoeing down the sideline. He's going to go out of bounds at the 38, and there's a late flag. Not sure what that is.
Diego Sanchez makes the play.
I think it's a late hit. Well, I think it might be a sideline warning.
Yeah.
I'm not.
We'll soon find out.
West Texas A&M wanted a late hit.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense, number 4. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Tyreek Jones.
First unsportsmanlike conduct penalty of the game.
With the call, and they got the call they wanted, Steven, so going to get 15, and that's a big 15 right there, and Coach Thompson cannot be happy with that.
No, he's not at all.
So again, it's not even like you're trying to make the play. It was after the play was over. So
but he's handling it so very well, and that's no joke. I'm not being facetious about it. He's in control right there, and telling his guys, let's get going and
next play.
Yeah, right. Next play.
Empty backfield again. Going to be a quarterback keeper. But a good job by the Arkansas Tech front, not really giving him a big crease to get there, but he's going to pick up about 3 on the play.
All right, we're going
to keep moving. We got a flag.
We got a flag here. Yes, we got a flag here, and I'm looking at number 3 from the Wonder Boys.
And they have hardly been penalized in this game.
Personal foul, late hit, defense, number 1.
Oh.
15-yard penalty from the end of the run.
Okay.
Man, that's just huge. Coming in, they had 1 penalty through 3 quarters. And here's 2 big ones back-to-back on plays that really weren't involving the game.
Yeah, and just typical game plays, and they've turned it into massive gains for the Buffalo offense.
Middle linebacker Sam Jackson. So not even making them earn it too much yet. So 5:45 in counting here, losing valuable time for the Wonder Boys. And now the game has slowed down a little bit offensively here for West Texas.
That's one of the things this offense can do. You can speed it up or you can slow it down.
Ball comes out of his hands. It's still on the ground. Who's got it? Don't see a call yet.
It'll be interesting to see as they work their way through. I
can't wait to see the replay. If that ball just came out of his hands, it did. It just fell out of his hands. So he went back. Arkansas Tech ball. What a play in this game. Had a double overtime game last year. Will we have another one this year?
It will be interesting to see.
Looked like West Texas was going down the field, just chomping up the yardage, getting the penalties. Take this lead and put it out of reach, but not so fast, my friend.
Not so fast. Jiron Stewart could have possibly been the guy that recovered that fumble.
Man.
We never saw the ball come out of one of the Wonder Boys' hands, up, holding it up like they normally do. So
So here we go. It's a big play here. Arkansas Tech with the ball. Could you tell, Stephen, who got the ball? Who got the recovery, Stephen?
I couldn't tell. There's all of them piled on each other.
Massive humanity, right? So here's man coming in motion. Bowers is in motion. Fakes the handoff. Looking downfield. Going deep to the middle of the field. Great break on the ball from Cam Manahan. He's made some good plays today as well.
He really has, and that was a very, very good play at a very crucial time in the game. 5:23 left. That stops the clock. Just a great play. He was right there with the receiver and just didn't get the ball to him fast enough.
Yeah, trying to get it to their big play guy, Carl Dill Sermons.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 2nd and 10. 5:23 to go in the ball game. Dropping back, looking downfield, throwing across the middle of Sermons again. Could only get one hand on it, couldn't bring it in, so it brings up 3rd down.
You know, you got the umpire right there. He's probably 7 to 10 yards off the ball, but he's right there in the middle, and the quarterback's throwing that ball. From up here, it looks like it's going right over the umpire's head, so you've got an extra body that you're trying to –
He ducked when I was watching the replay. He had to duck, So yeah, he's trying to hit it across the middle there and just let him a little much. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. Got the back in the backfield next to him. I believe that's Roland. Can't tell. Those guys look alike. Throws it to the middle on the curl route. And that time, that's a good throw and catch. I believe that's 6.
8.
Is that 8?
Yeah.
Trey Nelson?
Trey Nelson.
Okay.
Did a great job of finding that open space and then great execution getting the ball to him.
That's 14 in the backfield, not
Thank
rolling.
you. Okay. Bowers in the backfield. He's been all over. Receiver, running back, quarterback. Dropping back to pass. Pressure coming. Gets rid of it. Throws the route to the inside man there. Austin Marshall over his head as he was running out. And your nickel guy there, he's there again. He's all over the place.
He is, and trying to throw that, that corner route, and it's a great route when you've got the defensive corner hanging in, and you've got that safety or that nickel guy covering. You've got the leverage and the spot there to get to. It's just he didn't lead him enough. He threw it more at him, and that gave the defender a chance to defend it.
2nd down. Going to hand it off to Bowers, who's got a little bit of room. Going to get some pretty good yardage. Going to get it to the 42-yard line of West Texas A&M. Going to have about 4 to go here on 3rd down. Again, trying to get this game tied. 4.5 minutes. Going to have a timeout here. West Texas A&M going to take a breather. They're going to come to the sideline. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be back for the rest of this ball game here after the break.
All right. We don't have.
They say it's about the journey, not the destination. Because you might miss those beautiful moments in life, the moments you can't plan, the moments that just happen. When you look back and remember all those people and places, we hope you discover a piece of your heart, because no matter where you're going or where you've been, Corsicana is your stop along the way. Corsicana, Texas. We're perfectly placed.
Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill offers you a premier dine-in theater experience. Whether you order at the concession stand or from the comfort of your fully reclining seat in the auditorium, delicious items from Billy's Grill and Bar will be delivered directly to you. At Shulman's, we work hard so you can relax and enjoy the entertainment. There's no better place to see a movie than Shulman's Movie Bowl Grill.
Every bank serves the same basic purpose. They store your money in a vault. They open accounts, send statements, and reset your password. At Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, we have the latest digital banking services. But our purpose is much bigger. We're growing your small business. We're celebrating your wins. We're supporting your legacy, your community, and your local football team. We're more than just a bank. We're on your team. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. My community, my bank.
All right, we're back here. Big 3rd down and 4. Arkansas Tech trying to get tight. The inside handoff is stuffed this time. Jarnigan there along with his defensive line stuffing that play. Big Sosa Sakimi in there jamming the tackle of the offensive lineman. Blocking it up. Going to be a 4th down. They're going to lose a yard on the play.
Sakimi, Reynolds, and Jarnigan right there to make a play. That penetration to cut things off and to disrupt the path of the running back really set that off and gave the Buffaloes a chance to make a big play.
4th and 5, going empty right here. Play of the game so far. Arkansas Tech going to throw it underneath. It's caught. I believe that's Marshall on the catch. It'll be a 1st down. Picked it up by a couple there. 3:45 now to go in the ball game.
Great poise by Hensley, throwing the ball, making the catch, getting that 1st down, and keeping the drive alive.
All right. 7 points away from tying this game up, and they're doing it deliberately here, trying not to leave any time on the clock, too. So we've got a 1st down. Going to hand it off inside. And nowhere to go. Get about a yard on the play. And on the carry was 22. Tracy Daniels, saw him with some carries early.
And Sakimi there making a stand right there at the line of scrimmage.
Not much of rolling here in the second half. I wonder if he's dinged up.
Yeah, I've looked on the sideline just to see where he might be.
So 2nd and 9. Sorry, Rich.
You know, he's not a big guy anyway, so he can get
down the middle. Oh, man, good job. 21 over to make the play. David Dominguez, the strong safety. He's showing up here in the second half.
He sure is. He sure is, and that's huge. In that replay, you could see him backing out, and then when he turned that head and saw what was happening, did a great job of changing direction and closing in on that play.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 9. Arkansas Tech grinding this drive out, trying to keep it alive after the fumble recovery. Throwing it to the out route, and that's going to be caught right at the 25-yard line. Carldell Sermons having a big game here for the Wonder Boys.
Once again, Carter makes a great throw right there. Coverage was tight. Threw it where the only person is going to get that ball is the receiver. Just a great throw and catch right there.
1st down, 2.5 minutes to go. 2-by-2 set. Daniels goes in motion to the right. Looking to the left, going to throw it in the middle. Guns it over Sermon's head.
And that ball
and
came
he had
out.
Time right there.
Yeah, and that ball came out funny. I was watching through the binoculars right there to see the front movement, and it just came out funny. It didn't come out like a regular spiral there. It just came out different, so nobody was going to be able to catch that one.
So 2nd and 10 stops the clock here with 2:19 to go. Again, 7-point ball game. West Texas looked like they were driving down to put it away, but fumble caused that, and again, throw over the middle, over everyone's head. Fortunately, it was high because it could have been picked off right there as the defender was right in the middle. And, again, if that would have been catchable, it would have been catchable by the wrong team.
Yeah, and that's good it didn't happen that way. You know, now, to me right now, let's just try to find a way to get some positive yards. If something does open up, you know, let's take advantage of it. But find some positive yards and get into that 4th down moment right there and finish it.
See them run some curl routes here to about 5 or 6 yards to get positive. Going to be a screen. There you go to Daniels out to the right side. Rally to the ball. He's going to get about 5 yards, maybe 6 to get down to the 19. Took a big hit right there, but good yardage. Gets it to a 4th and about 4 here.
Andre Johnson came in after the avoidance of being tackled. Johnson comes in and makes a play.
Got the 2-minute timeout. Let's take it with him. We'll be back here to finish this one up. 28-21 as Arkansas Tech with a big 4th down when we come back.
West Texas A&M University is recognized for its excellence in teaching and learning. and a strong focus on engaging students in experiences that help lead them to their future selves. State-of-the-art facilities, enhanced technology, student-centered learning environments, and community-friendly outdoor spaces set the stage for WT's ever-growing student population. Our students, faculty, and alumni are making a difference worldwide. For more information, visit WTAMU.edu.
You belong at a school that understands your needs. At Arkansas Tech University, you'll receive a personalized education designed with your interests in mind, offering over 150 degree options both online and in person, with classes taught by dedicated instructors committed to helping you succeed in your chosen field. Grow beyond your expectations. Apply today and discover why you belong at ATU.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
Is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
I do love that.
We will pack the car with gifts, and of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
3, 2, 1,
Nuggets!
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Fourth down. 4th and 4 to go here. Empty backfield. Hensley. Game on the line. Arkansas Tech down 7. 2 minutes to go. Here's the snap. Looking left. Pressured out to the right. He's on the run. Is he going to get it? Man, what a gutsy play. He's right at the marker. We'll have a first down. He keeps hope alive for Arkansas Tech here. We'll have a first down at the 15.
Took a huge hit right there, but leaned forward to make a play. There it is right there, but he was not going to be denied on that play right there. Great job on Hunter's part.
Clock is rolling. 1:45 and rolling now. Hensley's been a gutsy play today.
He sure has. He's
235 yards passing.
Done a great job managing this offense in all sorts of ways.
24 yards rushing. Going to hand it off inside to Daniels, who had a little daylight, but he's going to go down at the 9. Brings up 2nd and 4. They can still get a first down without scoring.
I feel like he got tripped up by Jernigan right there.
Man, this couldn't play out any better for Arkansas Tech. The turnover, the slow drive, if they can punch it in the end zone without giving any time to West Texas. Going to hand it off again to Daniels. This time not as much room, but he's going to be near the first down, but I think he's going to be a yard short. 3rd down and a yard.
6-yard line. 3rd down and 1.
Going to bring in that short yardage group here. So Feliciano back in the game at quarterback, along with the big bodies.
And we talked about big first downs all throughout the game, but this is the biggest
every time.
Third downs. This is the biggest third down of the game.
Yeah, the next 3rd down is the biggest one. We got all sorts of people running on and off the field. Are they going to have time to get off? They should. There's a snap to Feliciano. He's going to be hit. It's going to be close. He's pushing. Going to be right at the marker, though. He should have the first down.
I think he got past the 5.
Yeah, he's at the 4 almost.
Okay, there you go.
He was hit short of it, and he just kept driving forward. It's like a Jalen Hurts tush push, right? So puts it in. It's 1st and goal now. 20 seconds in this ball game. Woo! Big mass substitutions. Clock's counting. 15 seconds. Hensley back. Throws it to the middle. Incomplete. 10 seconds to go. Flag on the play.
They're throwing the holding there in the end zone as well.
Do you go for 2 to try to win it? See what Coach Thompson does. He's been the gambler today.
Boy, that would be a gamble right there.
Did they think he scored?
Holding. Defense. Number 25. Have Hudson score. First down.
All right, so half the distance. The ball will be at the 2. First and goal from the 2, but there's 10 seconds left. If he has to run, this is Feliciano.
This is it.
Man,
this is it.
Do they have a timeout? Yes.
Three.
They've got all their timeouts. So they're going to run the play here. It's going to be a dead run. Quarterback, he's in the end zone.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Wonder Boys. 28-27.
They're going to call a timeout, maybe.
Got to call a timeout right here. Talk about this, right? 9 seconds on the clock. As we find out, are we going to kick it to tie it up?
It looked like Coach was telling them he's going for 2.
Feliciano's coming back out.
There we go. This is it. This is the ball game right here. Arkansas Tech trying to pull the upset.
9 seconds.
Down 15 at one point.
Untimed down.
And not using a timeout. Now they're going to use a timeout.
Okay.
All right. Arkansas Tech. Yes, taking that timeout. All right, let's take a quick 30-second break. We'll catch our breath and be right back. All right, we are back here, coming off of a timeout. Arkansas Tech scores with 9 seconds left. Dominique Feliciano, the short yardage quarterback, comes in for the touchdown. Going for 2 here to go for the win. Coach Roy Thompson rolling the dice today. He's gone for it on 4th down numerous times today.
And he even said it in the interview before the second half started. We came here to win. And he's going at it right now. He's going for it.
And they're in short yardage offense. This time they're lined up. They're pretty well spread out on the even side. They're overloaded to the right. There's a pop pass. We caught it, Richie. Incomplete. Incomplete. He had it wide open. He doesn't come down with it. Did they knock it out after? They're going to have a conference? All right, Steven, you're right there. Did he catch it?
He caught it, and then it just kind of, I think it might have hit his hands.
It hit the ground.
Yeah, the ground when he hit the ground and popped out. So I think.
Oh, my goodness. Heartbreak for the Wonder Boys. Oh, my goodness. Jared the Causemaker had the ball. Hits the ground. There is no replay today on the field, so that play will stand as called. So we'll try to get you another replay of that. And again, a little underthrown on the pop pass. Extra point. Here it is. You see it. It's a little underthrown. He goes down to catch it. He has it initially. I think he caught it, guys. I think he caught it, and they knocked it out.
His forearms are on the ground, and the ball's moving around, and I don't know if he ever had total control.
If he doesn't secure it.
Yes.
That's what I'd say. Tough. I think if he had it secured, it wouldn't have bounced out like that.
Yep.
That's tough.
So, the only choice here is to onside kick this and try to recover it and throw a Hail Mary.
Yeah, and there's enough time to do something like that, too, here.
And if you have Brandon Aubrey on your team, you can kick a field goal with a win. But I don't know how many colleges are going to have that. So,
well, that's the key. That's a great point that you bring up, Rusty. There is a wind, and both teams have great kickers, and the Wonder Boys have a great kicker as well. You get it up high enough and let the wind carry, you never know.
If you had time to recover the ball, run a play, get out of bounds, or timeout called, then you could kick it. But I don't know if you have time to do all that in 9 seconds here because you're going to run off 3 or 4 seconds on the onside kick, even if you recover it, especially if you recover.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It's got to be touched though before the clock stops. So here we go. We got the onside kick coming. So you get the big bounce. He gets a pretty good bounce, but it's going to be caught. Sean Johnson catches it. It's hit, goes down. We don't move any time off the clock. Should be at least a second off of the clock there. But all it's going to take now is a kneel down. And what a game. 28-27. This is going to go down in the books. It's one of those memorable games. We didn't think we would top last year. But, man, with the double overtime. But here it is, Arkansas Tech with a gutsy comeback. Gets it to 28-27. Goes for 2. Have the play they want. Looks like it's executed and doesn't come away with it clean. And West Texas is going to take that deep sigh of relief.
Yeah, no joke. Just to
finish
try
this one
to
up.
ease up on it. Yeah, because that is exciting. Just the fight and the effort that the Wonder Boys had to get the ball down there, score, and then work to try to get that 2-point conversion.
I'll tell you what, as the bowl committee, we couldn't be any happier with these two teams, how they performed, how they fought and battled all day long. What a great game, 28-27. West Texas Buffaloes over the Arkansas Tech Wonder Boys. And, boy, I tell you what, both teams should be proud of the effort, I know Coach Thompson's not going to be happy they didn't win, but you got to love what you saw out here from both of these teams. If you're an alumnus.
No doubt. And both universities ought to be proud of their coaches on both sides, the players. They represented the university and their programs to the top, their top shelf these last 3 days. And then we've seen a great football game here from two up-and-coming teams. They're making turnarounds and they're beginning to progress, and they're going to be the type of teams that we're going to be watching or hearing about in the playoffs in the near future. But we were so excited and we were so happy that both teams accepted our invitation, and man, they showed out and had a great Heritage Bowl game for us.
Couldn't be happier for sure, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching it. We will have the trophy presentations, the MVP, interviews with Coach Lynn and after the game, and so we'll just have a big time, and we'll want to do. But when we go ahead and take a break here, we'll have coaches' interviews, trophy presentations, and all when we come back right here on the Heritage Bowl production. 28-27, West Texas with a victory.
Every bank serves the same basic purpose. They store your money in a vault. They open accounts, send statements, and reset your password. At Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, we have the latest digital banking services. But our purpose is much bigger. We're growing your small business. We're celebrating your wins. We're supporting your legacy, your community, and your local football team. We're more than just a bank. We're on your team. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas. My community, my bank.
Okay, we're back here. Got the alma mater being played. Coach Thompson talking to his guys over there, and I know Richie. It's been a fun game for us. It's the excitement. It was going like, okay, here's West Texas. Looks like they're about to kind of take off, but they never got more than that 2-score lead, and looks like they were going down to get it again and kind of keep the game out of reach. And an inexplicable fumble out of the hands of the guy who's been making all the plays, and Arkansas Tech had life, but then they took advantage and they worked it out, and all the way down the field, scored with almost no time, and then the 2-point play. I loved them going for it. I loved the play call. We talked about it during the break.
You brought it up. You called that play,
and man, it was there, but doggone it, you just not quite come away with it,
But the beauty of it is the fact that they had that chance and they took it to the wire and went against a team that's known for their number one passing offense in the nation, and they grinded it out. They steadfast to their defense. Their defense played a great football game there and gave the ball to the offense with great opportunities. Was able to, like you mentioned, the fumble recovery was huge because that was the catalyst that got them down to the end zone to score and give themselves an opportunity to run a 2-point play and win.
How about two better 2-point plays? The one they scored, the one on the first time on the little Wonder Boy special.
Yeah, Wonder Boy special.
And then right there at the end, after running the big quarterback all day on the short yardage and the scoring from where they scored from, same yardage really, and then to have that play called and available and it was open, oh my goodness, it's just one of those plays, just wasn't quite meant to be.
No, it wasn't, but we can't say enough just the game itself. We had a great group of fans for both teams that showed up. Hopefully our production and our presentation as far as the telecast came across for everybody to be able to see and enjoy, and we hope we provided a great atmosphere for you through that. And we'll be able to enjoy the trophy presentations here shortly and get to talk to the coach and the MVP once the MVP's named. But we hope you've enjoyed everything. It's been a great bowl game for us. We're an up-and-coming bowl, and we're really proud of what we do and what we provide for the universities that show up and take our invitation and come on down to Corsicana, USA, and have a good time at a nice little high school stadium.
Well, the game has come a long way, and we keep adding to it each year, and we are right there. And R.J. Martinez finishes the game 32 of 44, 407 yards, 3 touchdowns, the 1 interception, with 6 carries for 27 yards and a touchdown. So he counts for 4 touchdowns, 434 yards in total offense. That is an individual record. The 537 total yards for West Texas is also a team record in offensive production. Stephen, are you down there? We won't go down while we get this presentation taken care of.
They're getting their big team.
Yeah, they're getting them all together and getting ready to present it to Coach Lynn. They're like they're going to throw that star. I don't think you want to throw that.
No, I don't think so. It's 25 pounds. It's cast iron. It's cast right here in Corsicana, Texas, from Oil City Iron Works, 100-something-year-old family-owned foundry, and you can see right there on the screen Coach Lynn with it, with his team and his troops, and we'll have him shortly. Got some confetti. How about that? Confetti cannons. I'm sure the stadium manager is going to love that.
There we go, as everybody sees it. That's a new twist to our game there.
Beautiful day for football. I couldn't ask for a better day, Stephen.
We'll see if because we've got the guys down there. We want to make sure they get the opportunity to take pictures, and of course we need to take pictures historically.
Yes.
So
while we're waiting, we'll give you some final stats here. Final score, of course, 28-27. Stephen, you take it away whenever you're ready.
Eric's about to do the presentation, so I think he's trying to get on the PA system.
Okay. You keep your mic on.
You hear me? All right, great.
There we go. Now we hear.
2025 Heritage Bowl powered by Ride. We want to thank our visitors, Arkansas Tech, for putting on a great fight today. Coach Lynn, you want to step up, please? Let's go, Coach Lynn. All right, so we want to congratulate West Texas A&M Buffaloes on a scintillating victory.
I can't hear, man.
Okay, grab the trophy. That's how we're not used to it. It's new. All right, so you're champion. All right, the champions of the 2025 Heritage Bowl powered by Ryan, West Texas A&M Buffaloes. And now presenting the Tony Thompson MVP of the 2025 Heritage Bowl powered by Ryan with 407 passing yards.
RJ Martinez named MVP, of course. Sean Johnson is number one target right next to him.
All right, so we're going to hand this microphone over to the winning coach.
Okay, hey, first of all, Buff Nation, way to show up tonight! Hey, I love coming to Corsicana and being a home game for us. Hey, credit to these guys right here. They played good. They played tough all year. They end up getting the win. And I would love to thank the Heritage Bowl and the Corsicana staff for everything they did these last 72 hours. It's been amazing. Thank you, and go Buffs.
Coach Josh Lynn, head coach of the West Texas A&M Buffaloes.
Yeah, after they get the pictures, we'll do it.
Okay, so get these guys up there. We're going to get them on the broadcast for you.
Yes.
Chance to talk to those guys.
Coach is making sure everybody gets to enjoy this win.
Everybody needs a piece of that, for
Absolutely.
sure. I tell you, we had a great picture at the pep rally last night. Arkansas Tech got there early, so they got all their pictures around the Christmas tree early. Well, these guys were later, and they got there, it was already dark. And so after it was over, there was a picture with all the team, all the cheer, all the band, all the pep, and the Buffalo, just like right now. And it's a beautiful picture, and it's a great picture, and it's great to see. And Thunder in there, and
Thunder 15.
So before he gets retired, huh?
Yes. In fact, this is his last game, isn't it?
It might be. Thunder 16 is already ready to go. They got him in. He's been in training all season, so
that's exciting for West Texas.
It is. So congratulations to them, and again, congratulations to Coach Thompson and his Wonder Boys from Arkansas Tech. They played like Wonder Boys today. They never gave up. There were times things are going against them, but they didn't give in. They fought back and had a shot to win it at the very end.
They did. They came in on a business trip, and it was all about winning the game, and they had that opportunity there. It just fell a little short, but they've got a great program. Leadership from Coach Thompson and his crew is just amazing, and they've got a lot of bright and better things that are going on for them in the coming future.
So Coach Lynn trying to grab RJ. We'll get ready to go. All right, Stephen, whenever you're ready to go, we got it down to you.
All right, we're down here with Coach Lynn, the winning team coach, the Buffaloes from West Texas A&M, and the MVP of the game, RJ Martinez. Coach, what a game! I mean, what can you say about that?
Yeah, hey, and credit those guys. They never tapped out. They battled back, and they're going to be a great football team next year. So, congratulations to them. But super proud of my kids. We needed to play down there at the end of the game to win this thing, and we got that done.
Yeah. So we'll speak a little bit about that on the defensive side of the ball. How you were able to stop them at the end.
Well, I don't know that we stopped them. You know what I'm saying? They went down there and scored, but we made the play when we needed to make the play, and so it's a great play by Miles Hill, our safety, to pull that ball out, and that's what we got done.
And you talk about your offense. Then we knew you'd come in averaging 37 or something a game. RJ Martinez throws for 407 and really spread it around. A lot of different guys. What can you say about those guys?
Well, there's not a better quarterback on our level or at any level than R.J. Martinez, and I'm super proud of him. And you can see that today. I mean, there's not a better person either. And so we're extremely grateful for you, RJ. He's a heck of a player, and he's our leader.
Let me speak a minute to RJ. RJ, you came into this game, one of the leading passers in the country. And what did you want to do today? What did you want to accomplish?
Win. That was the number one thing coming into this. It's never been about individual success. It's been about team success, and super thankful for this team, offense and defense, special teams. Really took all of that today to get it done, and our goal was achieved.
Well, and one thing I noticed in your passing game, a lot of passing to the sidelines. You got guys catching, blocking. It takes a whole team, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure, and we work it every day, and I'm super proud of those guys because it takes a lot of effort to do those things. A lot of unselfish play by the guys blocking and guys just running hard. So super proud of them, super proud of the guys up front. Just can't say enough about this team.
Awesome. Congratulations on the award.
Thank you.
Coach, what does it mean to come down and be here at the Heritage Bowl? We know we put this on for the 8th year, and the games keep getting better, and we hope we're doing a better job.
Hey, I tell you what, in my experiences, in my 25 years of experience, I've been to 3 to 4 different bowl games. And I'm going to tell you right now, the organization by the Heritage Bowl board and everybody that puts this whole thing on was the best experience I've had in small college football with a bowl game. So it's been incredible. I mean, they're detailed, they're organized, and it's just a great experience for our young men.
Well, thanks again for coming and bringing, and congratulations on the win. Y'all have some safe travels back.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations to those guys, man. What a way to finish football season for us in our broadcasting, and certainly for the Heritage Bowl. It's a work of, again, we're both on that board, so is Steven. That most everybody, Raymond's on that board that you saw earlier, but the hours and hours of preparation that we put into this and time, and of course nobody's paid for this. It's a labor of love for us and for this community, and we just hope it keeps getting better. And I appreciate the kind words from Coach Lynn in that regard, as well as what Coach Thompson has told us as we move along. And we want to give these guys a great experience when they get here. West Texas gets to go home with a win, and Arkansas Tech's got a long ride thinking about what if, but they got a great future for them. Coach Thompson in his first season, what he's been able to do for that program and generate there, the excitement that they have, and they've got great futures, and boy, I'd love nothing more than to have these two teams back next year. I just don't know if we can get them because I'm afraid they're going to be in the playoffs.
Yeah, no joke. You're right about that, Rusty. It's just great to have two universities that are top-notch universities, the programs that are led by great men, the support of the athletic departments at both schools, and that's another reason we have this, because we get to interact with top-notch people and just really motivated and successful people. We begin to network with them. They're engaged with us, and we just enjoy the heck out of college football as well.
Well, the whole week has been great as far as since they've got here. The banquet we did on Thursday night was a blast. I think both teams handled themselves, professionally, with courtesy and no animosity during that time. And then when you go to the pep rally, again, the same thing. All the groups that were there, and just in a beautiful downtown setting with the giant Christmas tree in the street. It doesn't get much better than that. And then to come out here today and top it off with just a fantastic football game, entertainment. Hard fought battle, good hard hitting, not a lot of penalties. Had a few here in the second half, but overall well played game. And it just comes down to the very end, and a play gets made or it doesn't right there. And like you said, Miles comes up and knocks it out on a play that looks like it was going to be a catch.
Yep.
And he's able to get his hands in there and knock it away before it was fully secured. So.
Well, another successful bowl game. We're proud of it. We're proud to be recognized by Division II football, and we're just trying to continuing to grow it. And when we have games like this that rival some of the major college games and their championship games, and we've got a nice little bowl here in a nice little town, we've really enjoyed ourselves and love what we're doing.
Hey, this is a much more entertaining game than the Big 12 championship.
Amen.
So,
Amen.
Man, we appreciate Navarra College for bringing us the fourth quarter there, and all of our people that make this happen. Again, you've seen videos and our commercials and spots during there. But there's so many more behind the scenes. The board, Eric Bonner's the chairman. He does a great job keeping everybody on task. Of course, Richie's the vice chairman. Talks to all the coaches and the ADs, kind of gets them along in the conferences, what we do there with our 3 conferences. Josh Tackett, what he does, he's the secretary, keeps all the minutes, keeps us straight. And you know what? Stephen Nutt, he works for me at the bank. And what he does, he's knowledge of Division II football. Amy Tidwell, what she did last night in downtown. Brandon Owen, who's the stadium manager here, man, working his tail off all week for this. Who am I forgetting?
Raymond Lennox.
I'm not forgetting Raymond. He's coming up.
Oh, okay.
Raymond Lennox is the guy. I mean, anything you see on social media, he's taking care of it. He's working so hard on this all year long. And
Michelle Hogan.
Michelle Hogan with the event planning. So, and then, I get to do a little bit. I show up, I write a few checks, and get to talk about football on this Saturday. So, can't beat it. I got the best job. So,
Mr. Treasurer.
So we're having a great time here. Now, Jonathan Seaton, our producer, extraordinary. He's got his camera crew going. I think we got 6 or 7 cameras running around the field. Our graphics queen, Abby Walthall, Adam Walthall making a return appearance for us. We got so many guys there. Again, appreciate the school district for letting us have it here, and just so many people. City of Corsicana, the Corsicana Visitors Bureau, and of course, our title sponsor, Riot Platform. We cannot go without thanking Riot Platform. They have been a great partner in putting on this game, and it just makes it so much of a much better product that we're able to do because of what they do for us and for the kids.
And the things that they provide us, we're able to give to the kids because they're all about providing gifts and some of those things that these staffs and players can take home and have forever, and they're a big part of that. They're very, very supportive in a number of different ways, and they're a part of our meetings and our planning. So we can thank them for the band that was up there this morning and our tailgating, and they were a great band. We just couldn't hear it and didn't televise it for everybody, but they provided that for tailgaters today as well. So we can't thank them enough. Riot Platforms is our presenting sponsor, and we've got a great relationship with him, and they do a lot in the community as well.
Yeah, great partner. Another big shout out to John Ingham, who consulted with our producers, getting the graphics, helping them. John could not be here today as he's working the Big 12 championship at AT&T Stadium. He runs all the internal game production of that, so he was a big help for us as well. So, Richie, it's been a great football season. It was fun doing that. You and Steven today doing a great job. Raymond and Trevor Dembo in the pregame and the halftime, and just a fantastic time.
It really was, and our first time, and we know we can grow and get better, and that's our plan, and we'll bring it back to everybody again as first Saturday in December.
That's right. Mark it down next year, 2026, first Saturday in December. We'll have another round of the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot. We appreciate you joining us. He's Rich Couture. I'm Rusty Hitt. Until next year, everybody have a great football and Christmas season.